morning. Okay. Hi, good morning.
Hi, Fisayo. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Jackie. Good morning, Shell. Good morning, Kalechi. Good morning, Joshua.
Good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Thank you for taking time this Friday morning to help us out. And I see that some of the people pitching have started joining. Okay. So basically the format is you have a maximum of 10 minutes in entirety for a pitch. So that's including the time that they use to pitch and whatever questions you might have for them. I trust you all have the scoring sheet, so the idea is to consolidate that and arrive at our top six finalists. So let's say all the best to our participants. I think the first person who joined was Rhoda Taylor. So I'll just go in that order. Okay, so are we ready to begin? All right. So Rhoda Taylor, you're up first. I'm going to engage your mic. So just engage your camera and begin your pitch. I think you need to be enabled to be able to present. Bidemi, can you please handle that?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, please, can you give me the grace to come later? Please.
Okay. Who's ready to go? Just raise hands. So I just engage your mic. Okay, so nobody wants to go first, I guess. Um, da, 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 da. Okay, great. We have a Friday care, so I'm engaging your mic right now. All right. So please unmute. Friday care, your mic is enabled. You can go ahead. Hello? Okay. She's not ready either. Okay. All right. I think we'll revert to our original schedule. So by that, I think Stella Cadre should be going on right now. That's Cadest Organic Farms. And Stella, are you there? Stella Cadre, your mic has been engaged. Kindly present.
Hello. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Finally.
Okay, sir. I'm still trying to understand.
You're trying to what? I guess I lost her. Uh, you don't know how to view your video. So basically, we'll enable you to be the presenter when you're speaking, so you can share your screen if that's the question you're asking. Looks like we have a lot of nerves. Okay. But we do have to start. Stella Cadre disconnected from audio. So I'll just walk down the list till I get to somebody who's ready. Um, is Aisha Ali, are you on the call? Yeah, I think you are. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, please. Please, your mic is enabled.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, we can.
Morning. This is Fadekela Ade. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Remaining the video.
I can hear you, Fadeke.
Okay. Should I start my presentation?
All done. I'm gonna need to make you presenter.
Okay, one can hold on.
Bidemi, please make Fadeke presenter so she can start.
He wants to see.
Okay. Fadeke, your connection is a bit. Just hold on.
My water.
Hold on.
All right.
Turn on the audio.
You should be able to present now, Fadike. Try to share your screen. Can you see the icon anymore? And your connection is a bit unstable as well, so we're going to have difficulty following you.
The connection is unstable.
It's clearer now. I think
Okay.
I can hear.
Okay.
So can you share?
Okay, I should share. How will I share? Will I click on this?
On the what?
I can see screen. So this thing. No pool has been launched yet. Show my question.
So you should see a share icon.
Share icon. What is the share icon? It's not there.
Okay.
I'm using an Android phone. I can't see the share icon. Please, what is the icon like?
Hold on.
Okay.
It will be it has an arrow on it, like an arrow going to the right.
Okay. Are you sure you want to leave this webinar? This is what it says. So
no, that's okay. Hold on.
All right.
See if I can send a screenshot to you.
Presentation. I have been doing for the past years. Speaking now. Wọ́n fẹ́ try láti share. Kọ́ ba lè máa rí mi. What's up? Google Meet ló yẹ ká rí.
All right, Fadika, just so you know, we can actually hear you. So you might want to stay muted and have your conversation. We can actually hear you. Okay.
Hello. It seems everyone is silent.
Yes, Fadike, I'm trying to get the screenshot of what it looks like on Android so I can show you.
All right, sir.
Icon.
Okay. This is
Fadike, you might want to mute to have your conversations because we can hear you.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Can I
Have
say
it
something?
now. So, similar. Fadik, are you there?
Yeah.
Can you see this icon on your screen?
Show one. Is it there? No, it's not there.
Okay.
Okay, neither.
Somebody want to say something?
Sir?
Hold on, Fadik. Somebody add a comment.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Please, the mail, I got the mail very late. I don't know why I'm always delayed getting mails. So I got the mail this morning and I've not rounded up with my slide. I don't know if I can present without the slide and then I'll send in my slide later. But if you can still give me a grace of like some minutes, maybe if I have a couple of people present, then my slide will be ready before then. And then the share screen icon is not available on my phone. So I'll probably have to switch to the computer to be able to present.
That's fine. You can come in a bit later. So
Okay.
I want to. The technical team is shuffling around presenters. So I think somebody else. Fadike, please mute.
All right, sir.
Let's see. Somebody else. Bidemi, just try to enable somebody else as presenter and let's see if they can get the share icon. Because while you troubleshoot what's going on, Fadike. Okay, great. So we'll let somebody else go first, Fadike, while we try to figure out what's going on with your device. So working off this list that I have in front of me. Surat is not here. Blessing Anefiok, are you ready to present?
Sir, what can I do? This is Fadikela Yade.
Because somebody from the tech team will reach out to you.
All right, sir.
Yes, so you can just mute while they engage you. Yeah. Blessing Anefiok, are you there?
I can hear you. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Okay.
Are you able to present? Do you see the share icon on your device? Okay, great. So the time is 10:20, so please start. Your mic is muted, if you can.
Hello, sir.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes, I said I have a question. Oh, I think I've seen. I'll be sharing my screen using the share button, right? I'm
Yes,
sorry,
please.
I'm not conversant with their app. Okay. Please give me a minute.
All right.
I'm going to share first to be sure. Select to share. So can you possibly see my screen? I want to be sure that it's shared.
Not yet.
Okay. What about now, sir?
Hold on. I am clicking on. Not yet. So when you click share, right? Let me just run through it myself.
Yes.
So when you click the share button, I'm assuming it's going to show you share screen, share files. So you click share screen, you select the particular tab you want to open, whether it's a window, whether it's an entire screen. And let me just pull up on the documents myself. So everybody on. I'm running through it myself now. So click share screen, then click the particular tab you want it to show, whether it's a window, whether it's an entire screen. And when you click on that, you now click share again. Trust you can see my own screen right now. It's still coming up on this end as well, so you probably can't see it. Just let me know. You can see it, okay. So that's basically it. So you click share, you select the actual thing you want to share, then click share again, and it will come up. So I'm going to stop sharing now and just try it again. Did you get that blessing? Hello, blessing. And are you there? If you're speaking, your mic is muted.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'm trying to share the screen now, following your explanation.
All right.
Can you see my screen now, sir?
Yes, finally it's coming up. I see Dynalink Technologies empowering lives for endless freedom.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please go ahead and start your presentation.
All right. So, can I go ahead, sir?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. All right. So imagine a world where prosthetic aren't just functional, but also a personalized work of art. Dynalink technology envisions a future where every physically disabled person in Africa has access to cutting-edge, affordable, and functional prosthetic and orthotic solutions. My name is Blessing Anenfiok, and I am the co-founder of Dynalink Technologies. There are over 80 million people living with disability in Africa, and these people have limited, 90% of these people have limited access to affordable prosthetics, which leads to a significant loss in resources, costing the amputee and the healthcare system time, money, and quality of life. At Dynalink Technology, we have been able to build a solution that is easily deployable anywhere, and this allows for affordable solution and increased access to promoted healthcare. The global prosthetic and orthotic market size is currently valued at 9 billion USD and is projected to grow at a compound annual rate of 4.4% over the next 5 years. And Dynalink is targeting that 4 million patients will use any of our products, which will account for 6 billion US dollar of this market. Our target market is.
We can't see your screen, please.
You can't see my screen? Oh my God.
We lost your screen for a while there.
How about now? Can you see it?
It is just
Hello?
blank.
So it's just showing a gray, dark brown screen right now.
Wow. Okay. Let me share again. How about now, please? Hello?
Oh, I saw it flash and then just disappear. Okay, it's back up now.
All right. Sorry about that. So our target markets include persons living with disabilities, hospitals, healthcare professionals, NGOs, and government agencies. Our products include prosthetic and orthotics, artificial limbs, and medical support device for people living with disability. And our key products include the Dynalink Donde prosthetic foods and Dynalink Macy prosthetic foods, which both products are patent. How it works is from the initial contact with our patient, we scan the patient's limb using either an iPhone or a 3D scanner. Then the images are being worked on using our 3D software. Then it's printed out and fitted on the patient to work again. So our business model, how we generate revenue. So we have we combine two business models, revenue generating model and social enterprise model. For the revenue generating model, we work directly with customers, health institutions, government agencies, and also we charge a fee for service. That's to download our design, our 3D design. And also for the social enterprise, we partner with NGOs, philanthropists, people who can actually pay for these solutions to provide for people who will not be able to pay for themselves. So our go-to-market strategy, digital marketing, community-based patient caption, collaboration with universities for research and development, then collaborations with NGOs, and we also partner with hospitals. In the last 2 years, we have fitted over 250 users. We have been able to establish 3 local and global partnerships. We have 1 patent product. We've been able to achieve 90% user satisfaction and retention. We've had several award nominations, and we've been able to raise over 18,000 USD dollar in investment. Our current market coverage is Nigeria and then 3 global partners. Our competition, what makes us stand out? We have a flexible payment option plan, which is affordable. We leverage 3D technology. We have been able to locally manufacture some of our products here that we use to make the artificial limbs instead of relying solely on importation of these components. And also we have a decentralized logistic model. Over the last 2 years, we have been able to raise in revenue over 30 million naira in revenue, and we are projecting that in the next 5 years, we'll be able to generate a revenue of 5 million naira. We are asking for 1 million naira, and we intend to use 50% of this in sales and marketing, 30% for product development, 20% for R&D. And so here's my team. We have a over 15 years experience combined. Myself and my team, we have a board of advisors that provide advisory on finance, product strategy, innovation, operation, communications, and partnership. Thank you for listening. Hello.
Thank you for your presentation, Blessing. I'll leave the floor to the judges now to ask questions. So, judges, who's going first? Kelechi, Jackie, Sham.
Hi, happy to go first. Hello, Blessing. Thank you very much for your presentation. So I had a question around your competition. So if you want to go back to that slide, please. And I just had a question. So you said for pricing, you're very flexible. So I wanted, is there a way to show what your, so I see affordable pricing, which is great. I see flexible price payment plan. So I wanted to ask, what's your own price variation as compared to your competition? So what are the prices of, I mean, no, I don't want you to tell me the price of all of your products. If you can just maybe mention 2 or 3, and then maybe one of your competitions as well, so that almost gives us a better view.
Okay, so in this case, I would use the National Orthopedic Hospital in Nigeria. We have about 3 of them. So for the flexible payment plan, what I mean is that we have a provision that patients can make their payments instrumentally until they are finally done with the payments to get their limbs done. Unlike our other competitors, you have to make a full payment first before any work is done at all. So affordable, we are 30% more cost effective than all of our competitors. For example, a prosthetic limb for someone who has a below the knee amputation, we charge at the rate of 700,000 naira. But for our competitors, specifically for National Orthopedic Hospitals, it costs about 950 to 1.1 thereabouts for below the knee prosthetics. Then for an ankle foot orthosis, that now this is a medical device that is used to correct any deformity around the ankle and the foot. So that's why it's called an ankle foot orthosis. So we charge for a child of about 5 years, we charge between 20 to 25,000. But for our competitors, they charge around 40,000 naira. So I hope that example is fine. Thank you.
Yes, it does. Thanks, Blessing. One more question and I'll leave the floor. And this is again as part of your
I can't hear you clearly, ma'am.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I'm going to just make sure you can hear me now, right? Okay. Thank you very much for that explanation. That helps. The other question that I have is, do you have any CSR attached? I know it's a new business and you're thinking of expanding. Do you have any CSR attached to your business module at the moment?
Yes, we do, and that's where the social that is where we operate as a social enterprise. So how we give back to the community is we partner with NGOs that actually have access to these patients, like patients living with special needs, like cerebral palsy. And over the last 2 years, we have done that consecutive every year. So we partner with NGOs like Super Parents Foundation, Flora Healthcare, to provide free devices, like free orthotic device, in this case orthotic devices for patients living with special needs. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you. I'll just put a note in the comment section for you, but yeah, I'm good. I need mic back to the other judges. Thank you. All done.
Okay. Kelechi, okay, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dinah Lim. I like what you're doing in terms of the work you're doing with providing names to individuals. So my question would be around how much does it cost to produce versus how much you make um, per limb that you sell.
Okay, so for the example I gave earlier, for a below knee artificial leg, for an amputation that is below the knee, so we charge about 700,000, and to the cost of production there is 70%, while our profit 30% that price. Does that answer the question? No?
Yes, it does. Thank you. So your costs, do you have plans on ways you bring that down?
Yes, we do have plans on how to why majorly why these devices are very expensive is because in this part of the world we depend solely on importation of components. So all of these components put together to make this are all imported. So what the first step we have taken is to produce this food. So these foods here, instead of buying an imported food, we can easily print out our foods here, and that reduces cost. So instead of buying chemicals and other materials which are all imported and then the price is on the high side, we have decided to go into 3D printing our prosthetic socket. So this part is 3D printed, the foot is 3D printed, but then this iron parts that you're saying here, it's called a pylon, is imported. So the importation actually influences the price. So in the nearest future, we are looking at how we'll be producing a larger percent of all of the components, leveraging on 3D technology, which we've already taken steps already. We have patients using our limbs, our prosthetic foots, and the feedback has been excellent.
All right, thank you. So speak to me about your patents, because if you are importing elements of the materials that you use, how does the patent work?
Okay, so now the patent is for this 3D printed food. What we have is a patent for the 3D design. So this 3D design, yes. What we have is a patent for the design, yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. That will be, you say you serve 250 customers. So yes, my final question will be, how did you go about customer acquisition?
Okay, so from referrals, then partnership with health institutions. So what we do is we reach out to hospitals that have orthopedic and physiotherapy services as part of the service they offer, because that is largely where our clients are. So we partner with them to set up, we call it a P&O point, a prosthetic and orthotic point in the health facility. So when they have patients, they refer to the PO point, and then there's a certain commission that goes back to them. We have a partnership now with the teaching hospital in Ogun State, or Olabisi Onabanjo Teaching Hospital. We also work with the Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, that's for the children and adolescent annex. We also work with the General Hospital Bagada, General Hospital Marina, and some private hospitals, and also even medical professionals too.
Okay. So your marketing that you would like to to purpose your investments into, you said you wanted to use it for marketing. What would you do differently?
Okay, we are trying to leverage on industry related events, like leveraging on our industry verticals and social verticals, trying to create a partnership, not just with with hospitals or medical professionals, like associations, body agencies. So yes, we are looking out to attending exhibitions, events, and all of that. So when I say marketing, that's largely one of the things that we want to consider partnering with our industry verticals.
All right, thank you so much. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Jackie, do you have questions for Dynalim Technologies? Okay, you there? Okay, no questions. All right. Thank you, Blessing. That
So
concludes your
I
pitch.
got the feedback message on the chat. So I wanted to ask, sorry, just to clarify, is it on my pitch deck? I mean, the showcasing pictures from previous events. So for a next time, I should include that in my pitch deck.
Yes, because that would almost verify and also confirm that it is something that you already do as well.
Okay.
And then just
I
like
think
a mention of the, I mean, you mentioned it. So imagine if I never asked, it would have just been, oh, we just do NGO. So is it one NGO? Is it two NGO? Is it one NGO across Lagos? Is it two NGOs across Nigeria? That sort of information would have helped, because that would create a better picture on your expansion, on how viable you would be expanding in terms of territories. Does that make sense?
yeah, yes, ma'am. Thank you very much for your feedback. We'll
All right. That concludes your pitch, Dynalim. You can stop presenting.
share.
Yes. All right. Looking at. Okay. Marvelous Fasomi. I'm enabling your mic. Yes. Marvelous Fasomi, are you there? Kindly unmute.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning. So I'm making you a presenter now, so you can start your pitch.
Hello.
You should. Hello. You should be able to see the share button now.
Okay.
Okay. Great.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
I believe it's coming up. Okay. Great. Oba's Palace Food and Varieties. All right. You can go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. So my name is Marvelous Fasami. I am the owner of Oba's Palace Food and Variety Limited. We are located in Lagos, Nigeria. So Oba's Palace Food, who are we? We are all about food. And what are we doing? We ease people distress of shopping around the markets by bringing fresh farm produce and grocery down to their doorstep. We are also an agropreneur. We produce, we source, we package, and we distribute foodstuff, and we deliver right at the customer doorstep. We also supply supermarkets here in Lagos. We have our vision and our mission. So, at Oba's Palace, our mission is to make people eat healthy foods at affordable affordable prices with zero stress. And our vision is to be among the 5 top African food suppliers within Nigeria and outside Nigeria. We have our target markets. Who are our target markets? These are the career women and men. These are the people that are so busy at work and they nearly find time to go near around the markets to shop. We supply supermarkets and local stores. Presently, we supply 2 supermarkets here in Lagos. We are still working towards putting our products on some others supermarket shelf in Nigeria. Then Nigeria and Africa in diaspora. You agree with me that a lot of people, a lot of Nigeria are traveling out in masses out of the country, and these people, they are getting it difficult to get their local food stuff over there.
I think Marvelous is experiencing connection issues. Oh, Marvelous. She looks like she's frozen. Hello, Marvelous, can you hear us? It's a network fail. We might have to go ahead with somebody else and see how you. Hello,
Sort of
Marvelous.
market stress.
Yeah, we lost you for a bit there, Marvelous.
And it is what everybody can just afford. If you have been in the markets, general markets, food contamination is on the high side. So we do our home. We supply a well-packaged and hygienic food. We don't just take any out food, or we don't just doing it. We are not doing it anyhow, just as they are doing it at the markets there. Nigeria and African food are scarce and very expensive abroad. I mentioned this the other time. So we want to make our local food very accessible at reasonable prices over there. So these are the things we are doing. You can see these are some of the delivery that we made. This is a customer order. This is the an order that is ready for dispatch, going to the customer for the delivery. And this is some of our packaged products that we supply supermarkets. This is our palm oil. We have them in sizes. And this is our white gari and yellow gari. We have some other items as well, like ofada rice. We have a beans that is 100% pick and pick. That's anybody that buys, there is no need for the person to be doing the stress of picking again. So these are the sum of what we are doing at Oba's Palace. And over the period we have started, we have able to reach not about 50 to 60 customers since we started. And from all these people that have patronized us, 80% people, above 80% people are testifying that our service are useful. If you can go through what people are saying about us, if you read through our, if you check us on Google My Business also, you will see some of the testimony that people drop there. If you check through our website also, you will see that more than 80% people that have patronized us are really enjoy our service, and they still come back. Yes, many of them come back to patronize us more and more. What are the model we use? We partner with farmers to get fresh farm produce direct from farm at cheaper price, so that we'll be able to get it across to the final consumer at a very affordable price. We make our website always available. Anytime you go to our websites, we are sure that you'll be able to shop through without any stress. It is a very easy website that you can navigate without any stress. Then we partner with supermarkets, store to make our product accessible to the final consumers. Like I said before, presently we have 2 supermarkets that we are supplying our products, while we are still working on some others supermarkets. We reward loyalty by giving customer discounts. We give them free delivery. Sometimes we ask loyal customer for referral, and in fact, the people that are even helping us is our customers, because they always refer us to their friends, their colleagues, and their family. We partner with BNBL company, that is buy now, pay later, and this has been helping us. This company, they are the one that allow people to buy in credits, and will supply them, they pay us, and it's making the business very easy. We give out quality. So whatever you are getting from us, you will be sure that it is quality we are giving out. We are not just doing anything anyhow. So we have some needs. These are the needs that we are. These are the need that. Pardon me, please. These are the things that we need presently. Presently we just got 3 of our products registered by NAFDAC. We got NAFDAC registration for our yellow gari, white gari, and palm oil. We still have some other products that we want to register, and we are in need of industrial equipment that will make our production very faster, like sealing machine, filling machine, and the rest. We are making use of commercial delivery bike and van right now, and sometimes these people might be funny and behave anyhow. So we want to get our own delivery bike and van. This will help us to get our products to the customer on time. We need many factory and staffs. We need more hands that will be helping us and sorting things out. And by this, we will also solve the problems of unemployment in the country. We are looking forward to partner with more supermarkets and stores. Right now, we are about to get our products at those supermarkets. We are about to finalize the partnership. So we are still working towards getting more, even the international supermarkets like ShopRite, Just Right, and the rest. This will make our products to be more accessible for people. And we are also working towards getting our product export to other African countries, and even European countries. So these are the things we need right now that we are working towards to get. And we'll be glad if you can be of help. Definitely, if we are among the winners of the grants, we'll be able to achieve some of this, if not all. We'll be able to achieve some of them. So this is what we have for you. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Marvelous. So I'll open the floor to our judges to ask questions. Kelechi, Sharon, please go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Marvelous. Thanks very much for your presentation. I have a couple of questions, and I do hope I've not even asked the questions ahead of the judges. So I wanted to ask, in a week or in a month, what would you say? You don't have to give me the specific figure, but it'd just be nice to have like an estimate. What would you say your sales number are looking like in a week or in a month?
Okay, in a week we supply up to 5 orders in a week, and in a month, particularly when it's getting to the month ends, we have like 15 up to 20 orders.
Okay, and each order is what value? Like how much?
Oh, we have customers that buys in low quantity from 50,000, and we have some that buy above 500,000.
Good.
A single
so that
customer.
means that, like, are those commercial customers or they're just people with family?
No, with family, and they buy every month.
They buy every month in that regard.
Yes,
Okay, that's
yes.
great. That's good. Okay, thanks very much. The other question that I also add is, because you said you're finalizing your partnership with Jando, right? The supermarket. Do you have
Yes.
any other similar like that, or this is your first one?
We have, we have 2 supermarkets that will supply. One of them is Twins Faja. I don't know, maybe you are familiar with the names. They are all around the Lagos. They are in Island. They are in Island. They are in Lagos. Those are the branches we are supplying.
Where
They are
in Lagos?
Alimosho, Ikotun.
Yes.
Ikotun, Alimosho side.
Okay. All right.
Ijegun, Yanoba. That is that's Polytechnic side. What is it? Last Polytech. Then the branch in Ogun State.
Okay, so their numbers, the number that you supply to them, is it included in this 5 or 15 weekly that you just gave?
No. The numbers I gave you are for the farm produce. I did not include the packaged products.
Okay, so you have two segments, right? Farm products, which is fresh, and then the packaged one, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so for the packaged one, how often do you get your orders? How often do they come in? What has been your highest month where it was like, oh my God, my mind blew? What was the order like? What was the value?
The major supplier right now is Twins Faja, and we are supplying 5 branches right now. So in a month, they get like 3 branches, like 3 of their branches in a month. And for a branch, they get like 100 package, like together 1 kg. That is the package and the size they get. 1 kg, 2 kg, and 5 kg. So all together, like 100 package altogether, at least for the 3 branch in a month.
Okay, that's good. And it is for your package. So I'm trying to do something. So it's for your packaged product that you need sealing machine for.
Sorry, I didn't hear you very well, ma.
It's for your packaged product that you need sealing machines for.
Yes, actually, we have one that we are using. We just need in.
So you need to get more, or you need to get like a faster one, or the latest one, or the modernized one.
Yes, my latest and the faster that will make the work faster.
Okay, all right, thank you. Sorry, judges, I just have two more questions as well. So you mentioned you need a mini factory. So where do you currently pack your goods? Why do you need a mini factory?
Okay, because we are managing a small space right now. So that is where we are using for both packaged products and the fresh farm and goods items rather. So we want a factory that will be able to separate the work. So the packaged products will be in one side and the fresh produce will be in another side.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, last question now. For the so currently you have shops that you have partnership with where you drop your where you drop your packaged products, and then you have farm products produce as well. So
Yeah.
what platforms do you do your selling on? If I was to ask you now that, what platform do you sell more, or do you get more orders from?
It's on our website, it's online. All
Oh.
our is obaspalasfood.com.ng, and that is where our sales is coming from or are coming from.
Okay, so not WhatsApp, not referrals, not friends and family, not Instagram.
I don't hear you, ma.
I said so, not WhatsApp, not friends and family, not referrals, not my friend told you me about your product, none of that. It is just strictly WhatsApp. Website.
No, I have said that earlier when I was talking about our model. I talk about referral. So, and if anybody refer us and they want to buy from us, they will also have to visit our website to get whatever they need. I don't know, maybe
Okay.
you understand.
All right, thank you very much. Oh, I understand more. Thank you very much. All right, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, Kelly.
Thank you so much, Obas Palace. I just have a few questions around your packaging or your packaged goods. How much does it cost to produce the diaries that you package, and how much do you sell? What's the profit you make on what's the margin of profit you make per unit? Let's use your Gary and palm oil as an example.
Hello.
Hello. Did you hear my question?
Please, I didn't hear what you just said now.
Okay, I said using your Gary and palm oil. What is the last product you say you have NAFDAC on?
Okay.
Gary, palm oil, and what? You said there are 3 products that you already have NAFDAC.
Yellow, Gary, and palm oil.
Okay, so using those products as an example, how much does it cost you to package, to get it to the customer, and what is the profit you make per unit in terms of these products?
Okay. Let me use Gary for example. We have 1 kg, we have 2 kg, and 5 kg. For the 1 kg, if I calculate everything that finishes, including the packaging materials and the everything generally, on 1 kg we make 300 naira for 1 kg as a profit.
And you sell 1 kg. Okay, you make that as profits
on a pack of 1 kg.
Okay, that's what you make as profit, and that means you sell it at what
profits?
What's the unit price? The unit price.
A price of 1 kg costs 2,050 naira.
Okay, 2,050 naira, and then you have You have
1,750 for the.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. Yes, I understand. So my next question will be, how do you plan to scale? So how do you plan to get more customers in the quickest way possible? I know you say they come in through your website at the moment. So what kind of promotions are you planning to do to get more people on board and scale your business?
Okay.
Did you hear my question?
On a month, yeah, I did not hear it very well anyway.
Okay, do you want me to take it again? Okay.
Please.
Okay. So for now, you said most of your customers come in through your website or they place orders through your website, right? Even when they are referred, even when they are referred, they still go through your website, right? That's what you said, right? Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Or is it,
yes,
right next
yes,
I can
yes,
I think it's
oh, okay. Okay, Marvelous, just tell me about your marketing plan going forward. How do you want to market your business going forward? When you get the investment.
So we always do social media adverts on a monthly basis. We have a budget. For it. It's possible you might have come across our adverts on Facebook, and so and the time period is always this period. So we want to increase the for our social media. Can you hear me?
Yes, you said Facebook advert, right? That's what I heard. And
yes, I said we want
Instagram.
to increase our budget.
All right. Okay,
we want to increase our budget for yes.
Okay, that's fine. Because of network. That's all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Marvelous. That brings us to the end of your pitch. You can stop sharing your screen now. So I'm going to bring Rhoda Taylor. I think you should be ready now. Rhoda Taylor, are you there? Okay, I guess not. Okay, so Fadike, are you here? Let's see if we can.
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay, the tech team says you're ready, so you can present now.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
My name is Layade Fadeke. My business name is Fadek Set Concepts. We specialized in leather bags and fabrics such as school bag, lunch box, souvenirs, traveling bag, computer bags, fashion handbags. We also bring out fashion accessories. For example, using fabric to make earrings, bangles, different type of head tie.
Sorry, Miss Fadike.
Oh,
Can
sorry.
you hear me?
Yes, I can, but your pitch deck is not up. I can't see it.
It's not on.
No, it's not.
And your
I
face, please, your camera.
My camera.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, re. Mo ti rí camera kan tó blink.
Just enable
Sorry,
the.
please. Which company is this now, please, Fikayo?
This.
What's the name of the company, please?
I can see something blinking, but I don't have access to it. I'm trying to click on it, but it's not.
Still not working. The company is FedEx Sets Concepts.
All right, thank you.
Miss Fadike,
Yes,
are you joining on your phone or on your laptop?
it's on my phone, ma.
Can you see anywhere any button that's telling you share your screen?
It's blinking red in the color red. I'm trying to click on it, but it's not for people.
Ah, Miss Fadike, please, can you mute if you want to speak to the people around you?
All right.
Yes. Please check your screen, your phone screen, for an icon that looks like a computer screen. Miss Fadike, please
Yes,
let
ma'am.
someone else come up if you're not ready.
Oh my God.
So, Ms. Fadiga, it's not a problem. My colleagues will reach out to you back in and try to help you sort out whatever technical issues you're having. I thought that was sorted, but they'll engage again and make sure you're sorted before we bring you up to speak. But it's not a problem. Just calm down. In the course of this session, you'll pitch. Not a problem.
Okay.
Yes.
See Compass, we're ready for you.
Okay, so the next company I'm bringing up is Cancer Compass. I think Oladimeji Dwyer just made you a presenter. Dwyer, Oladimeji, can you hear me? Your mic is muted. Oh,
Miss Oduayo, please click on that microphone sign, that icon, that microphone icon on your screen.
Can you hear me? I can hear you, sir.
okay, great. Hi, judges. This is Dwyer Oladimeji of Cancer Compass. You can start your pitch now, ma'am. The time is 11:15.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Able to share your screen?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm sharing my screen, but the proceed button, I don't know, it's hanging. Maybe I should connect back with my phone. I just logged out from my phone to use the laptop. Since you said connecting with the laptop is better. Okay. But I'm not seeing I'm sharing my screen, the entire
Odunayo,
screen, but I'm not seeing the
that
next button,
red
please.
icon beside the
Yes,
microphone
sir.
icon, please click on it. See that arrow?
It's not like this. The problem here is that on my laptop, nothing is coming up again. I'm not seeing anything coming up. I know how to share, but nothing is coming up. That's what I'm trying to say.
What do you mean by nothing is coming up?
Miss O'Dwyer, I think sort out the technical bits, or I will reach out to you back end. Sort out the technical bit. Let's have somebody else come up.
Hardest, are you here? Stella Kadiri. Mr. Duayo, kindly refresh your tab on your laptop.
Okay. Cynthia, pardon me, I won't be able to pronounce the surname, so I don't murder it. Kyoko Foods Limited. I'm going to engage your mic now and make you a presenter. Hi, Cynthia.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. I'm trying to make you a presenter. Or can you see the share button on your end?
No, I can't see it.
Okay, I'm just going to enable it now so you can present. Cynthia, quick question. Are you
Yes,
using your phone or your laptop?
a phone.
Okay, that might be the issue. So my colleagues are telling me now that phones or they're having issues enabling phones to present. So can you
Oh,
switch your
wow. Okay, the issue is I'm already at the factory and I don't have a laptop yet, so I'll just try and run around and see how soon I can get one.
please do.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, so our Rabiu, I'm making you a presenter. Our review is from Awi Emporium. Our review. Can you hear me? Showing that you're not connected to audio at the moment. Arabi, can you hear me? Okay, I guess she's not coming up yet. I'm just going to move down the list. Let's see.
Our Rabi, she says it is hanging. Can you refresh, please?
Oh, our Rabi is refreshing. Badmus Comfort. I'm going to engage. Badmus Comfort is BAM's creative. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me and can you see me?
I can hear you, but I cannot see you.
Okay. Let me try to fix that here. What about now?
It's like black all around. But I mean, try to present. Can you present? Or maybe there's something covering your camera.
Okay, let me try that. Okay, what about now?
Still nothing.
That should be resolved.
It's just pitch black.
All right, what about now?
Yes, yes.
All right, yeah, thank you. So I'll
All
try
right.
to present.
All right, go ahead, please.
I'm still trying to share my screen. Can you see my screen now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Wow. Okay. Sorry, please, I'm trying to fix that.
So basically, share, select the window you want to present, and continue. And
Yeah,
share.
it's loading. It's currently loading.
All right, great.
It's actually
Okay.
Okay, so you can see my screen right now.
Yes. So yes. Watch.
All right.
Maybe hold. Yeah. We can see your screen now.
What
Please
about
go ahead.
now?
Great. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. So good afternoon, good morning. Yeah, good morning, everybody. My name is Comfort Badmos. I'm the founder of Bounce Creatives, and we are a manufacturing brand, company that manufactures high quality handcrafted leather shoes, bags, and accessories for style-conscious men and women in Nigeria. And I started my business in 2021, and 1 year into the business, I realized a major problem, which was the fact that over 70% of our cost of production were going into buying imported raw materials, which are majorly shoe soles and even as little as thread. And so I realized that this is not just a problem for one, it's a problem for many other fashion creatives in Nigeria, whereby we, over 2.4 million trillion naira has been spent every year by fashion creatives to import raw materials. And so considering the fact that we have over 2.5 million metric tons of plastic waste every year and in Nigeria, right, which is contributing to climate change, health hazards, and environmental degradation. So I thought to myself that why can't we just make use of this abundant waste and then convert it judiciously into high valued raw material for fashion creatives. And so that is what actually made us to, and that's what actually prompted me to pivoting into manufacturing of eco soles and eco thread. And this we are able to do by fabricating a locally recycling machine, fabricating a local recycling machine, which actually converts plastic waste into eco soles and eco thread. This actually serves as raw materials for our footwear production and our bag production, as you can see on my screen. And so this product actually help young professionals and young men and women stand out in their fashion even while they are at work. So now what makes us what actually gives us a competitive advantage in our industry is the fact that we have access to locally sourced raw material, which actually reduces our cost of production. Our products are also very durable because of the components of the plastic waste, which has high tensile strength, and this makes our product quite durable and long lasting. Also, the adoption of our proprietary recycling machine actually makes our production easier and faster compared to our other competitors in the industry who are maybe pioneers or who have tried to do the same thing, right? So, and we have a large market size, which is about 4 million men and women, and we target women and which targets men and women within the age of 25 years to 50 years, and we have a potential revenue size of 8 million naira, focusing on Southwest Nigeria. Right. So, and our go-to-market strategy includes, social media advertisement, and listing of product distributors. This will actually help us to sell our products to other businesses, other fashion creatives, so that they can also be able to, have, locally sourced raw materials rather than imported products. Imported raw materials, I mean. So, right, we also leverage trade fairs, and we plan to even scale to attending international trade fairs. And we also plan to leverage e-commerce marketing platforms such as the African and Nancy and Jumia. So in the past years, we have actually sold over 800 footwears and 100 handcrafted eco bags, right, to customers. And we have also converted over 1,000 kilograms of plastic waste from local communities, into highly useful raw materials for our fashion production. And as a social impact oriented business, we have empowered over 100 youths with sustainable shoemaking skill, and this is actually in order to help to reduce the level of unemployment in our community, and also help people to gain financial freedom, right? And also, in the next 1 year, we plan to recycle 50 tons of plastic waste, and this will help to also this actually help to to improve environmental sustainability. So now we make money by selling our products directly to customers currently, and we plan to scale our production of especially our raw materials such as soles and eco thread. We plan to also sell to fashion creatives, which is a business to business revenue model, right? So and then we have generated 10 million naira in sales revenue, and and this is actually through the sales of 800 pairs of shoes. And so in the next 1 year, we plan to we have a projected revenue of 20 million naira by 2025. If we are able to sell an average of 500 pairs of shoes and eco bags, and also 5,000 soles and eco thread to fashion creatives in Nigeria. And we need 1 million naira to actually do our recycling facility, to set up our recycling facility, and also invest in marketing and employ labor. So we have a team of 3 members, right? And these members are highly experts. They are experts in their various fields. So we have a digital marketer, we have shoe artisans, and also we have craft artisan. Then we have a professional advisor with over 15 years of experience, who is the founder of MSME Africa and a business consultant. And so we really hope that you partner with us and you support us in achieving our vision, for promoting locally made raw materials for fashion creatives in Nigeria, while solving environmental pollution in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, BAMS Creatives. Sharon, Kelechi, Jackie, the floor is yours.
Okay, can I go?
Please go.
Thank you so much, BAMS Creatives. I quite enjoyed your pitch. So do you have some of your designs patented at this point?
Yes, we do. We do have some of our designs, and I don't know if you can see my screen. This is one of our best-selling shoes.
Did you have a patent for some of them? I was asking, do you have Okay.
Sorry, please let me get your question right.
Do you have a patent for any of your designs? And even if it's your fabricating machine, do you have a patent for it? Because you said you created that machine for recycling in-house, right?
Yes, we do.
So do you have a patent for it? Do you have a trademark? Is any aspect of your business trademarks? Is there any IP on any part of your business? I'm talking about intellectual property, basically. Is there any part of it that you have patented?
I lost you for a bit.
Is it better now? Can everyone else hear me?
Okay, so I actually lost you for a bit. I was not able to hear you, but I can hear you now, ma.
Okay, you can hear me. Let me know if you understand the question. Do you have a patent or any intellectual property that you have trademarked for your business?
All right. Thank you very much for the question. We actually
or your designs, anyone. Go ahead.
All right. For our recycling machine, so we actually initiated the process of patenting it, right? So, but the cost of patenting it was on the high side for us at the moment.
Okay.
So, and yes, so that is actually why we've not proceeded with patenting the machine.
All right,
we've made attempts to do that. So, and that is what we are going to do as soon as we have the capacity, to patent it.
Okay, that's right. Thank you. I wanted to ask you a question on what's your cost of recycling as of today? What's the cost that you have to bear for recycling as of today?
Okay, as of today, we actually let me get the question right. Do you mean the cost of producing a product?
Everything, the whole
that is made from recycled
chain. The whole chain, like from when you gather the waste to when you have to use the machine, What do you have a rough estimate on what that cost you?
Yes, we actually have a total cost of production of 10,000 per product, right? So, and that is a 50% of our selling price.
Okay. So how do you plan to bring down that cost?
Okay. Okay. First thing is that I believe that we have tried. We've done a great job. Being able to reduce the cost of production even to that point, because usually most fashion products, because they are imported, so many leather products out there, the cost of production is really high. It can be as much as 20,000 to 25,000 per product. So for us to now have our soles being generated here and then making threads, so that actually reduces it even up to like 50% of production.
Okay, so it would have been more expensive.
Yes, like pretty expensive.
Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you. That's all
Hi.
from me. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Oh, finally. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Comfort. I mean, it was well done on the presentation. It was really, concise and precise and straight to the point. My question is, because you mentioned, at the beginning of your presentation, you gave us an insight on the market potential, right? And then you're planning on moving from 100 to 500 sales next year. Is that, I'm not sure. I mean, is there any plans within your scalability plan to then launch your own brand? Because if you're just barely using fashion designers to push your products, at some point when they also move to something else, it means you're almost sort of like leaning on them, pushing the handbags. Or do they send in an order? I think that wasn't a bit clear to me. It's like, do they send in requirements of what they want and then you guys produce and send it to them? So I guess it's 2 in 1. It's in how do you plan to really tap into the target market that you mentioned, right? Because, okay, from this year, 500, from what you said, is the potential in the market within 1 year. You're still not really hitting the nail on, you're not making use of what potential is out there.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I'm not sure I get your question.
So there's 2 questions, right?
Okay.
How scalable is it to just market to fashion designers, right? And how does that process work and look? And second, is there plans in terms of scaling to then also offer, instead of a B2B, a B2C model?
Okay, so for the first question, that how scalable is it? How scalable is the product? So selling it to customers, to fashion creatives, right? So if that's the question, so currently we have a lot of fashion creatives who wants to go green, who wants to have their locally have their products have sustainable processes, right? And so even right now we have not been able to meet up to that demand. So there's the market for eco source, for the eco trade, right? So but currently we based on B2C, which is we sell the final product, the end product directly to customers. And it's because we have not been able to, to scale the production of our raw materials, which can serve, the larger market. So I don't know if that answered the first question.
Yes, so when you said the 100, so out of the 100 that you've sold, how many of those went directly to customers and how many of those went to fashion creatives that used it with their own brand? You can just give me a percentage.
Oh, okay. We sold 800 products, out of which 700 of our products have gone directly to customers. So and then the 100 products are then are supplied to other distributors, to fashion houses, and supermarkets like fashion houses. So That's it. So we have 700 to directly to customers, 100 to fashion houses.
Okay. Okay.
Does that answer the question?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Comfort. Yes, yes, it does.
Thank you.
Okay, Sharon, do you have questions for him?
No, all good from here. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much, Bams Creative. That concludes your pitch. You can stop presenting now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay. Going down the list now. Okay, so I'm going to be bringing Cadest up, Stella Cadre. I'm going to be bringing Cadest up, and then I need to be a little more stringent with time now, because heading into our time allotment. Stella Cadre, I've enabled your mic and allowed you to be a presenter as well. So you will have exactly 10 minutes, 5 minutes to pitch, and then 5 minutes to take questions. Stella Kadri, can you hear me? Stella Kadri, please engage your mic. You're muted. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Please proceed to share your screen so we can have you in touch. Okay.
Okay. Can I go ahead?
Please do. Please do.
Okay, good morning, Georges. Can you hear me, please? I just want to confirm that.
Yes, we can.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the journey of Cadet's Organic Food began with a personal experience, okay, to become a health conscious individual because of the challenges related to nutrition, our nutritious diet. A few years ago, I faced a wake-up call when my mom was diagnosed with a health condition which was linked to poor dietary choices. Witnessing this struggle made me realize how easy it was to fall into the trap of consuming processed foods filled with chemicals and artificial ingredients, which was what we were consuming most of the time then, out of convenience. So based on this, eventually we lost her. Based on this, I decided to carry out some research and discovered that this was a common challenge that a whole lot of other people were facing as well too. The issue of having nutritious meal being consumed. So that was what gave birth to Cadet's Organic Food. My name is Stella Kadiri, the CEO of Cadet's Organic Food Ventures. Now, in Cadet's Organic Food Ventures, we discovered that there's a whole lot of problem with over 16 million busy professionals and moms in Nigeria struggle with unhealthy dietary choices due to their hectic lifestyle. Now, the focus here is we're focusing on professionals and moms who lives in the urban area, using Lagos, Port Harcourt, and Abuja as a case study. Now, you will agree with me that life in these cities are normally very hectic. You have to leave home early, face traffic on the road, and by the time you get back home, it is pretty late, and you still have to cater for your family, especially for the moms. And for the busy professionals, they find it difficult to consume really healthy meals, and they now have to do with taking fast foods, which is junk and is not healthy for their consumption, which eventually leads to a whole lot of problems in their system, causing ill health for them. So based on this, Cadets Organic decided to look for a solution to provide solution to this large trend where time constraints and busy lifestyles are leading to poor nutrition habits of our professionals and our mom. This was what gave birth to our Cadets Organic Food business. The problem we seek to solve is, as this company, we provide convenient, ready-to-eat snacks with our popular plantain chips. Now, plantain is a healthy snack that can be consumed instead of consuming our junk food, meat pie, and what have you, that are not really healthy because of they are being processed with chemicals that are not really good for the human consumption. So we also provide organic chemical-free products to ensure that everyone lives healthy the way they ought to. Then in Cadets Organic Food Ventures, we are also projecting to prepare meals that are organic and easy to cook so that professionals and busy moms can spend less time in the kitchen. You know, going out to work and coming back late in the family by giving them nutritious to prepare such easy and fast to cook snacks, fast to cook meals that can be prepared with ease for your family without any health issues. And they include our organic vegetables, our organic grains, and organic packaged food and processed foods. The beans flour, which can be used to make moi moi and akara. Instead of spending hours trying to prep your beans, peel it, wash it, and all that, we take the stress off you and ensure that it's already processed and you have it. And within 5-10 minutes, it's already done, it's on fire for you to have a nutritious and sumptuous meal for you and your family. Then we also seek to provide affordable and accessible food to these people. Now, a lot of people have this notion that organic foods are very expensive. Yes, they're a little bit expensive from the normal food. Why? Because they are organic. Now, a lot of people have this thing that any food that is not grown with chemical is organic. No, there's a difference between natural food and organic food. They are two different ball games. In Cadets Organic, we ensure that we get organic, healthy foods as against the natural foods. I'm not saying natural food is not good. It is good, but for your premium health, organic food is the go-to that you should have. Now, who are our target audience? Our target market, we deal with middle and upper class professionals, busy moms between the age of 25 and 54. Who live in the urban area, Lagos, Port Harcourt, and Abuja, and as well now, this is because the professionals in these regions are more health conscious about what they eat and what they take in. That's why we are providing solution for them to be able to cater for their family and live a healthy and nutritious health so that they don't fall ill and be able to take care of their businesses. Now in Nigeria, the organic food sector has been shown to have significant organic food sector in Nigeria is still growing, okay? Because a lot of Nigerians are now becoming more conscious about their health. And a lot of people want to eat healthy organic foods. So there is growth potential in this industry, even though we don't have records, verifiable records that we can go to, unlike the developed world. But statistics have shown that a lot of Nigerians are more conscious about their health, and about 100 million Nigerians by 2025, because they are driven by health consciousness and their desire to take chemical-free products, would aspire will seek to venture into, knowing that for a lot of people take advantage of this.
Please, like your connection is a bit unstable. Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, Stella Kadri, can you hear me? Okay, I think that's a connection issue. I will have to move on in the interest of time. So maybe we can come back for Stella Kadri. Can you hear me? Okay, she's reconnecting. We have to move. Hello. Okay. We'll probably take on later. I'm going to bring up Adwayola Dimeji. I believe she's ready now. Hi, Adwayola Dimeji. Good afternoon. Can you share your screen now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, please go ahead then. Adwayola Dimeji is with Cancer Compass. So please, let's endeavor to make it concise. 5 minutes for a pitch. So the judges can ask you questions and then we'll take the next person.
Right, sir. Please, can you see my screen?
And your connection is choppy as well. Your screen is coming up.
Okay. I'm starting now, sir. Can you see the entire screen, sir?
It's loading. Okay, we can see it now.
All right. Thank you so much, sir, for this opportunity. Every day in Nigeria, thousands of cancer patients face the daunting challenge of accessing high-quality anti-cancer drug in a timely and cost-effective manner, as well as access to healthcare provider. In the fight against cancer, accessibility is a crucial factor. Hello, everyone. My name is Oladime Ojoyin. I'm a pharmacist and founder of Cancer Compass. Cancer Compass is a solution in Nigeria that enhances access to high-quality anti-cancer drug and support services in a timely and effective manner. And meet Cynthia, a resourceful and I met during my day as a pharmacist. Cynthia determination to fight cancer. Our greatest challenge was accessing medication because her prescription takes too long to fill up. 3 months after meeting Cynthia, Cynthia died. Inadequate access to care provider. Hello?
Your connection is dropping off a bit.
Yes, I'm seeing the slide, but the pictures are not showing at my hand. I don't know if you can see the diagram.
No, we can't see the pictures either. But please
Okay,
continue.
let me go back. I should continue.
Please continue with your picture.
All right, sir. Sorry about that. Inadequate, according to the National Cancer Control Plan, cancer accounts for more than 70 annual deaths, and the incidents keep rising. Studies and research have shown that the major factors accounting for these are reduced access to cancer medication in a timely and cost-effective manner, as well as shortage to healthcare provider, as Nigeria has about 4 doctors to 10,000 patients. Cancer Compass address this solution by establishing a medication hub where cancer patients can easily walk in to have their prescription filled and also access timely support, and also via a mobile application that ensures that cancer patients anywhere in Nigeria, they have access to support services, data tracking, personalized services, monitoring, and educational resources that they need to navigate cancer challenges with resilience and hope. And this is a prototype of a mobile application that we are designing. We have used the mobile application to conduct user interview in cancer patients and survivors in Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta University College here in Ibadan, to further gain insight into the pain points of cancer patients and how to address them. Our new value proposition goes beyond accessibility alone to also include holistic healthcare support, because at Cancer Compass, we provide comprehensive pharmaceutical support that cancer patients need to improve their quality of life and also reduce cancer mortality rates in Nigeria. Our primary target audience are cancer patients and survivors, healthcare institutions and providers, where our secondary target audience are caregivers. These are relatives of cancer patients and female of ages 18 to 45, because cancer incidence in the female gender is quite high, and we are passionate about reducing this burden. In Nigeria, our serviceable obtainable market is 1 million plus. Our business model is both a B2B and B2C. A B2B model with a partner want to supply them this drug, and in a B2C model, we deal directly with cancer patients. We generate revenue from sales of anti-cancer drug, telehealth consultation, get treatment. To ensure affordability, we are presently using a markup of 25% compared to the 30% being used by our competitors there. This is a breakdown of what our fixed cost and variable cost entails. The image I put here is just to show a breakdown of our fixed and variable costs when we started the operation fully March this year, and how much we have made. I don't know if I should go back to the image. Is not loading.
So your images are not loading. but I
Yes,
gather
the
is
financials. I've sent the pitch deck to the page. I don't know if you can access, or I should send it via the chat button.
it's so speak to the numbers.
Okay. Our financials far from January, from March till now that we fully commence operation, because last year we did the pilot. We have made over 2 million naira in sales. From the sales of our cancer, I said a new model apart from our cancer drug with treatment. The total sales from anti-cancer drugs so far is now 100,000, and on this we made a profit of 350,000. Sir, we reach our target audience through strategic partnership with healthcare provider, as I have explained earlier on, word of mouth promotion, community outreach program, pricing using up of 5%, our teleconsultation and digital marketing campaign using our social media pages. Jesus. We're asking for a fund of 1 million naira. I'm sorry about the image not loading. There is a chart, a table showing how it's like. So this 1 million will go to our inventory. We aim to expand our inventory because anti-cancer drugs are quite expensive, and to fully function in this niche, which is quite unique, oncology care, we need access to funding and enough working capital. So 50%, 500,000 will be used for our inventory expansion. We are going to also hire additional staff for our support service because we have just one person managing the page for now, and we need to employ one more person. We're also going to use we're also going to use 150,000 as well for maintenance of our chain gadget, especially when we are delivering, because we also deliver outside the Ibadan. So we need, at times we take ice pack, and we see that most times this ice pack meant on the way. So we want to get pocket size thermolabile equipment that allows that you can easily transfer drug across communities, and it will still maintain the integrity and quality of our product, and that is what we are after. And the remaining 50% of this will be kept in case we have unforeseen budgets and contingencies. And drugs differ from competitors by offering nutritional support, health monitoring, community support, and timely access, which none of our competitors offer. Our team are made up of experts who are passionate about helping cancer patients live as actively as possible. I'm the founder, and I'm also a pharmacist. I leverage my clinical skill to provide specialized services and care in the management of cancer. Bayewu Elizabeth is also on our US designer. Adewumi Magnet is also with us. He's our software engineer, and is the one managing the mobile application, development of the mobile application for us. Join me at Cancer Compass, where we are not only impacting life, but writing the narrative of cancer care in Nigeria. We are not just a business, we advocate for a world where cancer care is affordable to all. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. I'll cede the floor to our judges, Kelechi, Sharon, Jackie.
Okay, thank you very much, Odorayo, for your presentation, and it's a great work that you are actually doing, so well done. I would like to just ask a quick couple of questions, because this is the first time I'm coming across your organization. Can you just almost run us through like activities that you may have done in the past, right? In terms of what are the personal people that you've actually helped that have actually come out of cancer, thank God, that have actually come out of it based on the fact that you were able to deliver or meet certain criteria as well. It would be nice to have that background as well? Because you said you've been around for a long time. Yes, you have. So what has your success story been like? Is that question clear?
Yes, it is, ma. Thank you very much for the question. In a pilot scale study, we impacted 50 cancer patients when we did bulk supply to FMC Abeokuta University College here in Ibadan. And the healthcare provider and the patient, the cancer patient, they were happy to receive us because at that time, the system in the healthcare sector is fragmented, and then there were no funds. The way the healthcare system is at the tertiary healthcare, they usually allocate funds to the pharmacy. The doctors are there and they allocate funds to pharmacy. But at times they don't allocate enough funds, which makes the hospital run out of supply. They allocate just little. But then when we're able to supply them, these cancer patients were able to commence treatment quickly. And then because I said the other time that right now we are still using markup of 25% to ensure affordability. It was quite cheaper to what they used to get outside there. And apart from that, we do community outreach in rural area in Oyo State on health sensitization and awareness talk, tips on how to prevent cancer, because we don't really pray that people should keep coming up with cancer. So we do more of health education, lifestyle, and then some form of screening, preliminary screening. And then we also refer people that we screen at our own level, where our own skills can manage them. If we see that we cannot manage, we refer, and then through this referral, we write a note. We partner with some diagnostic center. So when we refer and they see it from us, they are able to reduce the price of this test for this clinic. So those are impact stories so far. Partnership with healthcare provider, health advocacy and health outreach program.
Allow me stop you.
Success stories so far.
No. Allow me stop you. Sorry. So you are more or less like a new business, right? So I don't think you have reached 1,000 people that have come out of cancer. Not that, please just listen to my question. So there's a possibility that 3 people have come out of it based on the fact of the services you have provided. Now, there are 2 things, because based on what you've said, it means that you're doing 2 things. So are you a middleman, almost like a drop shipper for the cancer drugs, or are you the one that actually are you the middleman? So it's another company that supplies you the cancer drug, and that's why you're able to give it to the hospital at a cheaper price, or are you the distributor of the actual cancer drug? But that's another question. So don't answer that yet. That's another question. What I'm asking for is specific, right? Which I think is something that every other business that is doing a pitch here should emulate. You need to at least have 5 very tactical success story. Mrs. This lives at XYZ, because you're not so big like you're not so big like an SME, you're still a micro. You're not so big like a medium-sized business who has like 2,000 customers a day, and of course may not even be able to keep track. Even Amazon has reviews where you can see the names of the people that actually ordered. So for a small business like all of you that are actually pitching, there is a customer service. You still have the opportunity to have a personal relationship with your customers. So this grouping of all of them and them, I want specific, especially for you, because you are almost going to be doing a delivery service, right? And I would like to believe that you also have a post to say, oh, you got products from us, or you got the medication from us when you were at so hospital. How are you doing? What is that's another question again that I'm actually coming to. So by that way, you almost have a track record to say, okay, in the last 10 months of 2024, we have actually been able to help, and we can pinpoint to 20 people that we have helped with our services, with our treatments to get out of cancer. There has to be a pinpoint. Do you have that? Can you give me a number? Can you tell me 2 people as an example, this year, there's actually used your service.
Yes.
Okay, so can I have those details? I don't need to know their number or their address, but I just need to know their story.
Okay, Ma. Okay, let me start from the story. Because of the nature of cancer drug, we have patients, and presently we even have 15 clients that we are managing, but they wants to be confidential, data privacy. We actually have the data of this client. Even when they get from us, some of them don't even disclose to their family members. They want to keep it secret because of the stigma that is being associated with this kind of thing. They don't want anybody to know, but we have review. And if you go to our website, we have people that have gotten from us. So we have review, and presently we have 15 clients that we are managing. We do follow up, we do after sales. We don't just leave them that, okay, you have gotten the drug from us like every other person does. That's the end. No, we have data, and that is why we're able to keep up with the oncologist to know the pattern of prescription and what we should stop. But because of the fact that these people want to, even when they ask them to drop review, they don't go there to drop review because they don't want that when people see me that have cancer, the next thing that they start calculating the time I will die. So that's the major issue we're having right now, and we are hoping that with the and that's why we are working on the mobile application that we give room for that when we fully develop it, personalized service, because everybody will sign it. There's data privacy, there's security on the stuff. I don't know if I rightly answered that. And the second part, that how do we get our drug as pharmacists? We get directly from the pharmaceutical company, so we don't go open market because we are also particular about the quality, and because of the rate of counterfeit and substandard drug out there. So we get directly from pharmaceutical company, from pharmaceutical rep, registered and certified by NAFDAC. They are able to carry out their operation here in Nigeria. So that is where we get the drug.
Thank you.
I don't know if I rightly answer, or is there any other angle you want me to come in to answer the question?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Kelechi or Jackie, do you have questions for?
No, not for me. Not for me at the moment. Thank you.
None from my end as well.
Okay. Thank you, Hodoyo. You can stop presenting.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, sir, for this opportunity. I'm grateful.
Okay, I am running through. Okay, our review, I'm bringing you on board now. So I've enabled you to present our review. Need to unmute.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, judges.
Good afternoon.
I'm so sorry for the network issues.
No problem. No problem. Not at all. So our review is from Awi Emporium. So I will just present your deck, and you have 5 minutes to present, so you can take questions from the judges.
Yes, sir.
So you can go ahead and share your screen.
Okay. At the heart of global cuisine lies a staple food, which is eaten by billions of people, and that is the rice. My name is Hawarabi Abubakar. I'm the founder and CEO of Howie Emporium Enterprise. It's a rice processing, packaging, and distribution company registered with NAFDAC in 2019. We also registered with CAC also in 2019. Howie Emporium is a processing company. We ensure that there is stone-free rice using cutting-edge technology to ensure that we solve the problem of hunger, food scarcity, and unemployment by providing quality premium rice in the Abuja market. Basically, the problem is in 2019, when there was the closure of border by the federal government, there was influx of rice producers like us. Gradually, it became a bit difficult for people to be able to get stone-free rice because we couldn't get from the foreign rice processors. Another problem we had was the exchange rate due to increase in the dollar. So importation became very, very, very difficult. So the high exchange rate, which makes imports brands way too expensive for the average Nigerian, are some of the problems that resulted to us coming into the market. Then our market opportunity, the total accessible market for rice is 287.45 billion. That is the total addressable market. And then for the serviceable addressable market, that's cornered to Nigerian market now, is $4.30 million. While where we are, we're looking at how we'll get our own share of the market in the Abuja market. We're looking at $500 million. So the market opportunity is there and the accessibility is there. So it's easy for us to maneuver and walk into the market because of when we came in 2019, it was during the celebrations, and mostly during celebrations like Christmas or during fasting and all, you normally get to have a good entry into market. So we had that opportunity and we're able to scale. The first solution is the provision of stone-free premium rice in the market to reduce the hunger and food scarcity, which is among the SDG. And then another is creation of job opportunities, because given our value chain, from processing to packaging to distribution to loading and uploading, there are a series of opportunities for job. And then our third solution is technology, given the fact that when we came in, Bank of Industry was able to support us by giving us machines, the destoner and polisher in order to use. But unfortunately for us, the machines didn't have the capacity to be able to destone the rice appropriately. So we had to go back to suppliers that get from bigger companies who normally destone and polish this rice 7 times way better than what we do. And given the Abuja market that is top notch, we had to resort back to suppliers. So this is our product, the Emporium rice. It comes in 2.5 kg to 50 kg. But we have decided to create a niche for ourselves because given rice processing is capital intensive. So we have decided to work on the smaller packages. This is the 2.5 kg. And then the 3 kg and the 10 kg. We also have 5 kgs, which we take to supermarkets. And because it's NAFDAC certified, it's easy for us to deliver to various institutions and all. And we also deal with NGOs. Our business model, we are NAFDAC certified, so that gave us an edge to be able to supply in the various supermarkets, like I said earlier. And a 5% market share is determined to achieve by the company, given the nature of customers that constitute 75% of the total population. Now, even when we look at other, for example, Milo pig milk, and cowbell, the way they all started with small sachets. We saw an edge in that perspective, given the population of Nigeria of over 200 million people, with the middle class and the lower class, which is of which are higher in number. So the target market for us is the middle and lower income earners household resident in Abuja. The product is customized, attractive packaging, and it's very clear, labeled, and is in both physical stores and online. We use Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp. We also customize for people, not just for us, but we customize for people in our names and in their own names also, like the politicians, the NGOs, and individuals. Then we also do WhatsApp. We have referrals, even though we don't have a policy yet, but we're thinking of having a policy for referral, whereby if you refer us, we get to give you a percentage of our profit. And then we also deal with cooperative societies, because most of these offices, the government agencies, they normally do cooperatives. So we have also tried to join those cooperatives. I've been able to supply NIWA, National Inland Waterways in Lokoja, which I'm still working with their cooperative. I've just applied recently to INEC and other offices, trying to see how we can be able to cut our own share. So our growth strategy, we focused on strategy on deciding to cover our niche on the small package, just like I've said earlier. And then our tactical, we intend to participate in events like exhibitions in order to expand our markets, like partnerships and collaborations with other brands and distribution channels through supermarkets. We're already in 3 supermarkets, and we intend to get more before the end of the year. So our technology, we're trying to see how we can build a website for ourselves that is user-friendly, where you can be able to purchase Emporium rice. And then we leverage on the social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, the WhatsApp status, which is where my edge is, and then engaging with other customers, trying to see how we can get leads from other platforms and all. So our customer base, if going by the various platforms, we're like around 6,000. And then our level of engagement, mostly basically on WhatsApp status, around 3,000. Then we're looking at the monetization around 500,000. Because from the time of inception in 2019 to now, we've gotten a turnover of over 150 million. So this is our traction. We're still growing. And then our financials, our revenue, we have gross profit. We've always have a very good book, and we only deal in one account. So it's easier for our accountants to go through and come out with the financials. So we're good in our books. The competitive landscape, we have our big competitors like the Big Bull. We have FBB, we have Kirawa, Walcott, and Mafa, sorry, which we're looking at how we can cut out our niche, even though there is a huge competition, given the fact that these competitors only deal on mostly the bigger bags, 50 kg and 25 kg. So it's quite easy for us to create our niche in these smaller packs. And given the fact that with this inflation rate that people are actually looking on how to see the product being subsidized, they're looking at the smaller packs more now. So we're very affordable. It's stone-free, and it's long grain, and it's gluten-free. It's very healthy, and it's easy for us to sell our products, given the fact that it's very reliable. You can call at any time and we'll supply. So this is, I'm sorry about my team because I didn't have time to work on the pitch deck quick, but I'm Hawarabi Abubakar, the CEO of Howie Emporium. I have a master's in international affairs and diplomacy, and I have a master's in entrepreneurship. And this is my team during one of our end of year parties. We have an accountant, we have a marketing manager and a production manager. We have a person with logistics. We have sales reps and all. So we're in 3 different supermarkets, 2 in Gwarimpa, one in Games Village where we resided. And then what we have already created our niche for the average income earners and the low income earners. We've trained our staffs, we've trained people, women and children, both in processing and in capacity building also. We've also attended events. I have organized exhibitions for women in order for them to scale and thrive in their businesses. Okay, so this is our testimonial. I have a friend from Lagos. Normally ABC has a good policy in terms of delivery. So we're able to use them to transport the product from Abuja to Lagos. This is Mr. Kayode from Lagos also, whom we have already transported some of these goods to. These are some of the exhibitions. I've won awards, and this is us training with the children and all. We're asking for 1 million in order to get space. Initially, we were at Dede. Dede is quite far from the town. Given the fuel issue that we have now, it's not easy for us to transport the product from inside Abuja to Dede, which makes proximity very, very unaffordable. So we decided to look inward, to move back to the house in Games Village. And we're looking for a proximity where we can be able to get a shop that is close to proximity for our customers also. And then we're looking at, in terms of technology, we're looking at how we can get computer systems and a packaging machine. Then the working capital in order to purchase the raw material also. Thank you very much for giving me your time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. I'm guessing our judges have questions, so I'll just cede the floor to them. Judges? Kelechi, Shem, Jackie. Questions for our.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Did you cover how much you spend in production versus how much you make?
Yes, ma, we do.
Did you cover it in this presentation? I didn't
No, sorry, ma, I did. No, I didn't. I didn't cover it in the presentation because we had a little time. I just saw the message yesterday in the night. So preparing the pitch deck, it was just yeah, we're sorry about that.
Can you just run me over? No problem. I just wanted to know the numbers, how profitable the business is with what you spend on operations versus what you sell. What does it cost you per unit?
Okay, the 2.5. The 2.5 kg we sell at 4,700, and the cost for us to get that pack is at 3,900. So we just try to give a markup of the profit, because given the fact that is a product that is everywhere, so we have to try to stay within the profit limit.
Okay, so what's your fastest market entry that has worked for you?
Mostly is the 50 kg, but given the fact that we do not have enough resources, we want to carve a niche for ourselves in the minimum packs before we get bigger to do the bigger kgs. But most of our customers come for the 50 kg and 25 kg.
Okay, you already have that as well.
Yes, ma'am.
So how many supermarkets are you in now?
We're in 3, ma'am. We have 2 in Gwarimpa Exquisite and Crumble Supermarket, and then we have Pharmacare Supermarket in Games Village.
Okay. And what is the minimum order you do in these supermarkets?
Given the fact that we give them the different packages, so we just started of recent getting out there to the supermarkets. So they said we should come in with 20, and so far most of them have already made payment of the 20 packs of each kgs that we have. We have 5 kg, 10 kg, 25 kg, and
Total of how
50
many
kg.
packs?
We have 5 packs, but NAFDAC approved only 3. They approved only the 25 kg, the 50 kg, and the 10 kg. But we have started doing the
And that's
smaller
the
packs.
same. Okay, so those packs you give the supermarkets how many each?
20, man.
20 of each pack. Okay.
Yes, they wanted
And how
to
long
test
have
the
you
market
had
first.
this? Okay, how long have you had this contract
Oh no,
with the supermarket?
we just started like 2 months ago, ma.
Just 2
But
months
for
ago. Okay,
pharmacare,
thank you.
we've been on it for like 3 years.
Pharmacare has always had you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. But that one is
Okay.
more than we supply more because that they were the
So
ones we were
what is
dealing with.
okay? So what do you
And,
supply? How many do you supply to Pharmacare?
50, ma'am.
50 of each pack.
No, 50 of all of them. So some will be like
Monthly?
20, some will be
Is it
some will
50
be 10.
monthly?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it 50 monthly? Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
monthly. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So on your team, like right now, what are the roles that you have on your team? And are they
We have
all full-time?
No, they're not full time, ma. Like
Okay.
4 of them are full time, but the rest are on contract. Like the accountant is
Okay.
only we call him middle of the year and then end of the year, because since we have a single account which we use, we just get it together. He goes through the books and then he gives our projections, ma.
Okay, so but your factory, you should have people like in your packaging and factory, right?
No, we have people. We have most of them are on contract, because once we have the work, we
Okay,
call them,
contract.
we pay them. Yes, ma. Because they have to pay
Okay.
us before we pay before we make payment. So as soon as they pay us, we immediately make the payment to contractors, because they don't really have, they are always on the move. So we have to pay immediately. So that's how we deal with the
Okay, so
people.
you're on your operational cost. What are you looking at monthly?
Give and take, we're looking at 2 million.
Okay. Then your revenue.
Our revenue in a month is it depends on the season, because mostly our price, our profit goes off and revenue goes off during festive periods. So like for the first, like around January, February, March, the numbers are down. But from April, then when we go to September to December, the numbers go up. So it depends on
So what's the average? When the season is good, what does it look like?
We're looking at 10, 20.
Okay.
20 million, yes, ma'am. It's because the rice is capital intensive. Like one bag is 100,000 plus now. And then like for you to get like 600, that's a trailer, is 54 million. So that's why our revenue, when you see our even though the profit margin is not too much, but the revenue, the turnover is high because of the cost of the raw material.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you for your time. I just wanted to get an overview of your business. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
That's
very much.
all from me.
Okay. Thank you, Kelechi. Shaun, Jackie, do you have any questions for?
Yes, I do. And apologies, well done. And apologies if you had talked about it and I missed it out as well. Can you hear me? I feel like I'm
Yes,
echoing.
ma'am. No problem, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So I wanted to ask, so because you had mentioned that a trailer costs about 14, I mean, that's what just went in my head now.
54 million, ma'am.
54M. Okay. So what sort of, what sort of initiatives do you have, or what sort of tactical activities do you have, or do you plan to do to be able to, for instance, clear out a trailer during a down period like you mentioned? What do you have, what do you always do during that period, or do you just wait it out, or are there things that you actually do to make sure that, okay, this trailer that I've got now, how can I clear it in this dry season or dry period, as you mentioned?
What we do mostly, we try to expand the market through the social media in terms of advert and then the referrals. I am already in more than 20 platforms of some 700, some 1 million people, some 1,000 people. So I'm in different platforms all over. I'm like 247 on social media. So I try to market and market. So given the with that and given the fact that most of these cooperative societies take maybe 100, some take 50, some take 200, we still leverage on those platforms also.
Okay, thank you. The other thing I wanted to ask is, have you ever considered partnership? What sort of partnerships do you currently have? Do you have any? Apart from the stores that you drop, do you have any partnerships?
No, we don't have any partnership now, for now, ma. Even though for recent, I got somebody that wanted to do equity, but I just felt I wasn't in the right position to move ahead with the equity movement. So
No, not the equity side, more of the commercial side, actually, not the investment side. Okay. Then the other question I was going to ask is, so you say you do social media. On social media, can you give an example of who you target with your ads, or you just target everybody?
We have our specific target because I'm not just dealing on just the parboiled rice. I also deal on tuwo rice, which is used for masa for our own cultural people from the north. So I look at these platforms where people from ages 35 upwards who can afford these bags of rice, and I leverage on those platforms like Northern Hibiscus. I do House Room and other platforms that is close to me.
Okay, platforms, not individuals, because what I would have also expected is maybe because you're in the food industry again. Sorry, judges, I just want to run this out. Because you're in the food industry, and even on the platform, I don't know which of the platform you're mentioning, but let me just say Facebook, Meta, for instance, Meta, which is Instagram and Facebook. You can, I don't know, have you heard of Bucci Mix?
Yes, I've heard of Bucci Mix now.
Okay, so if you notice, not in terms of product, but in terms of more of a marketing strategy, right? So one of the things that you can also do, especially during the downtime, most of these food influencers or food bloggers, they cook. They will cook rice, whether it is downtime or whether it is broke time or whether, price of rice has gone up. So you might also want to look for those kind of leverage, because why? They have an active community. There are some of them that actually have an active community that when they showcase a brand, their community of mothers, of other foodies, of other smaller micro caterers would definitely follow. That is also another way that you can, target your audience. So you necessarily might not be targeting an audience like myself, who may not be able to afford a whole bag of rice, because I would share with my cousins, I would share with other family members, but you can be able to target those people that already have a striving and a bigger community, that when they do just take pictures or even just wear t-shirts of your brand or something, or make reference, that's also another way. Those are the kind of partnership I was talking about. So partnership with communities, partnership with food website. There are a number of them. There is, I cannot remember them, but I know they're yellow and red or yellow and green. Price Pally, thank you. There are a number of them now that actually exist. So while you're also going through the bigger commercial guys that will bring so much money, do not forget the little ones as well that will bring in those smaller funds, but can almost be I don't know, can almost be compiled to be a more regular income than the big one that will just come once, go quiet, come once, go quiet. Those were the partnership I was asking for anyway.
Okay, thank you, Mom.
No worries. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank you, Shane. Jackie, do you have any questions for her?
No, I think Cheryl mentioned, shared some of our thoughts as well. I think it's very important for her to look at partnerships to be able to grow her market share. So I think that's it.
Thank you, Mom.
All right. Thank you very much, Awa. You can stop presenting now.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. So next up, I'm bringing up Kyoko Fruits. I think she's on a laptop now. Cynthia, I'll just engaged your mic. Cynthia, please go ahead, unmute and present.
Hi everybody. I'm trying to, yes.
Okay, I think the camera is disengaged. Okay, yes, we can see you now. Okay, so you go share your.
Sorry, I'm trying to share my screen, so.
No problem.
Sorry, it's taking me a while because I've never used this before, so I'm having issues.
So beside the microphone, you should see the share button. It looks like an arrow to the left, like a curved arrow to the right. Yes, thank you. Good much. Yeah. Okay, we can see your screen.
Sorry, please, are you seeing my screen now?
Yes, we can. You can proceed.
And you can see my PowerPoint, sorry.
Yes, we can. Please proceed with your pitch.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, my name is Cynthia Ogwanige, and I'm the founder of Kyoko Foods. Kyoko Foods is a female-owned agribusiness. We specialize in turning Nigerian cocoa, Nigerian sorghum, and Nigerian maize into fun-loving snacks like chocolates spread, and extruded snacks. And what we mean by extruded snacks is cheese balls. So it started with a problem when my sister was pregnant and she was craving chocolates, and she realized that the ones she kept seeing wasn't good quality, especially the ones that were made in Nigeria. And that made me start thinking, okay, what can we do? How hard can this be for us to start this in Nigeria? And in 2020 and 2019, when I started this business, I was a baker. So I struggled with finding good chocolates at 70% cocoa that was good enough for baking and didn't burn my chocolates snacks. So that was where this business came about. Then we also came up with the extruded snacks, where we turn sorghum and maize into fun-loving snacks, and we have it coated in chocolates. So the problem, one of the main problems is this also, I'm a very family-oriented person, and I think when my sister had a child, a lot of things came up to me because her having a baby and her child being very selective, she only liked snacks, and the snacks we kept seeing was a lot of snacks that had chemicals. So we are asking, isn't there a way that you can actually love snacks and eat this in a healthy way? So that's what started this business, fun loving snacks that are healthy. And that's the first problem we're trying to solve, unhealthy and chemical loaded snacks. The second one was expensive and low quality chocolate products, which is crazy because Nigeria is one of the highest producing countries of cocoa, and we're not even top 100 chocolate producing countries. And I totally understand because of the it's very expensive to make chocolates in Nigeria. Also, the third problem we're trying to solve is the high rate of unemployment and high poverty levels of farmers. So because of that, we decided to partner with local farmers. For our sorghum and maize, we partner with Abuja farmers because we are based in Abuja. We partner with small female Abuja farmers that get this sorghum and maize to us. And then for the cocoa, we get our cocoa from Edo, Benin State. Sorry, Edo State, Benin City. That's where we get our sorghum, our cocoa. I'm so sorry about that. Um, sorry, trying to. So why now? We decided, so for the past, we've been really focusing on extruded snacks and making chocolates for the extruded snacks. And currently we decided to go full on into our chocolates. And one of the major reasons was the current banning of cocoa planted in forest reserves by December of 2024. So we know that because of things like that, the rush on pure cocoa is going to be more intensive. And we are one of the, like I said, we are one of the highest producing cocoa countries. We are top 4 in the world in cocoa producing countries. So with the EU banning of cocoa planted in forest reserves by December 2024, we can already imagine the amount of international collaboration we're going to get for our cocoa. Another major reason why now is the high level of poverty, especially with what's currently happening in Nigeria now. It's very hard for us to find snacks that are not, if they're not filled with chemicals, they are very expensive. So that is the bridge we're trying to pass, getting good fun-loving snacks that are not expensive and are also high quality. So we started making the research of this started in 2019. We started our extruded snacks in 2021. In 2020, we got our machines. We're still in the process of learning by 2020. In 2021, we started I think February of 2021, we started properly. By 2021, ending of 2021, we're NAFDAC approved with a NAFDAC approved factory. We currently have a NAFDAC approved factory. We've moved from a 2-bedroom apartment to a full house now factory. In 2022, we got NAFDAC approved. In 2023, we rented our first 3-bedroom NAFDAC approved and HACCP approval. And now in 2024, we're renting our 4-bedroom full house in Bari. So we have cheese balls, which is the extruded snacks, but ours is not cheese balls. Ours is just coated in chocolates. Then, sorry, I'll come to this. So our target market for the chocolate are chocolate lovers, bakers and confectionery makers, and scholar events. Those are for our chocolate. For our extruded snacks, our target audience are people that love to snack healthy meal, but most especially our target audience are mothers. And mothers that are looking for healthy snacks for their kids, because once you get mothers, that's literally what you've gotten. For our chocolates, we sell our chocolate at 2,000. We sell our chocolate at 2,500 per pack, and then we sell our a whole pack of cheese balls, which is 20 in the pack. We sell it for 2,000 to 2,003. It depends on our it depends on the person we are marketing with or the person we are distributing to. So this year we entered supermarket. We're currently at All H Medics in Abuja, which has 14 stores in Abuja. And we also have a distributor that has a plan with Jandor Supermarket. So we supply to her and then we supply to and she supplies to Jandor. But we noticed recently this year that that wasn't working because we were making like 1 million to 2 per year, and then because of the cost of what we were spending, it felt like we're not really making, so we had to rework our strategy. So the next step for us was we focused on social media. We started running Facebook ads, and that has been the turning point of our business this year. Running Facebook ads, we currently spend like 200,000 naira on Facebook ads, and we are now focused mostly on distributors. So thanks to Facebook ads, we get to get these distributors to join our WhatsApp channel, and then currently we are now making 4 to 5 million a year. So that is, we are making so much. We are better from where we started this year to 2 months ago when we started as Facebook ads and distributors. But because we took a loan at the beginning of this year for our packaging, which was a laminate for the cheese balls, it feels like most of what we are doing, we're just offending the loan. So this year we've made over 38 million this year, and that is thanks to Facebook ads. We bought this just few weeks ago we bought sealing machine because that was one of our major issues. Now we're getting so many distributors, but we did not have the necessary equipment to meet these demands. That was our problem. So we bought this industrial sealing machine. That is what we've for. And our competitors now, we know we have so many international competitors, but again, with the way Nigeria is, most people can't even afford to buy international chocolates. So we know our direct competitors now is Dune Chocolate, Loom Chocolate, and Luscious Chocolate. And also for our indirect competitors, which is for the balls and for the chocolate spread, I know our indirect competitors is butter, popcorn, and nuts. This we are asking for 1 million to purchase a 7 kVA generator, because when we got our sealing machine, we realized that our current generator cannot carry the sealing machine. And currently, right now, the light in where our factory is located is not good. So that's why we run on generator. And again, our extruded machine is very, very big. The power that it consumes is a lot. So that's why we want to buy a 7 kV generator to be able to carry our machines. Because of now, the distributors are here, but we cannot meet up with the demand. That's it for my presentation. Any questions for me?
Okay, thank you very much, Cynthia. I'll cede the floor to the judges. Kelechi, Shyam, Jackie.
Okay. Thank you very much for a very beautiful presentation. It was colorful and refreshing to see something creative. I don't know if it's a question or a concern actually. For a business that makes that amount of revenue and sales, I'm wondering, I'm struggling for words here, and I know it just took some up, but is there something, I know you have a loan, but the 1 million clearly is not for the loan. The 1 million is clearly for an additional generator. And I'm wondering, is that generator even okay? I would have assumed, I would be expecting to see like a Mecanon size generator that would be able to power the kind of more machines that you would need to be able to meet the volumes of projected sales or projected demand that you'd be having. So I won't be expecting that sort of gen. So my question is, can you help me connect the dots, if you understand where
okay, so I understand you. So to start with, we do not run all our machines at the same time. We have a strategy or how we produce. So let's give an example. During the beginning of the week, we work with making the extruded snacks and making the chocolates. So the chocolate machine doesn't really require that much power. What's the power that we need was actually for the machines, which was the actual machine that makes the extruded snacks. So they are not going to be running at the same time. And yes, we had our worries about if this was even going to be a good enough generator, but we've gotten confirmation from an electrician that told us this was a perfect generator with our current running of the factory. Because when our sealing machines are done during the ending of the week, when we've already made production.
Okay, so all right, thank you very much for pointing that out. Now, still another area of concern, and then it can also be a question as well. Sorry, are you expanding? Are you going to be expanding?
Yes.
How
yes,
would
definitely.
you be expanding?
Yeah. So currently now we're looking for more distributors. We've left Facebook and we're currently on Twitter, and we've gotten so many messages about that, but we want to go internationally by next year. That is our plan, especially with the EU ban of cocoa reserves in forests. That is our plan, international next year, which is the selling of cocoa and chocolate bars. That is our plan next year, going international.
Okay. So why are you not focusing on expanding your distribution channel? Because clearly, if you can expand your distribution channel and your sales, it's almost like a ripple effect to make sure that you even get the adequate stability in electricity and in machines and all of that, because you would clearly, I think Kelechi is very perfect in going into the numbers. I'm not a number person, so I won't even go deep dive into your numbers. But because I know that clearly if you have more sales, you have more you have more revenue, and then from your revenue, yes, after paying yourself and doing whatever it is that you need to do, you can actually then reinvest it back into the business in terms of light. So I mean, again, this is where I again need your confirmation. Like, why are you not channeling this grant that you're going to get into saying, you know what, most of my customers come from Lagos, most of the others come from Ibadan, most of the others comes from the north. What I want to be able to do is increase the order to be able to get to the east, increase the order to be able to get into Togo, because you want to go international. So we can even start with the nearby countries first. And even when you want to go international, I keep hearing that word, but I've not heard you say, oh, we're going to be sending some sample, because again, that's what I've thought you'd want to do. We're going to be sending some sample of maybe this grant is going to be Is that my network? No, it's not.
I
Is it my
didn't hear
network?
anything.
Oh, can you hear me now? Am I back? Is it my network?
Yes, I
Let me turn off
can.
my camera. Let me turn off my camera.
We can hear you, Shem.
Okay, you can hear me now. All right, thanks. So what I was trying to explain was so you're going international. How do you intend to go international? You sending what is the strategy around that? Because it looks like we're even still trying to meet up with the demand that we have in Nigeria, but we want to go international, which is great. So what's the plan around that? Just a summary. I don't need deep dive. Just a summary. How do you intend to do that?
Okay, so simple. The reason why we currently want this for the generator is simple. We were okay with our running of our factory the way it was. But like I said, this distributor turned out an amazing, just started recently. So when we started this, we realized that to meet up with others and to actually go further than Abuja, the North, and Lagos, we had to leave manpower and go into proper sealing machine. Our generator, we currently have a generator that actually runs the factory that works fine. But it was when this distributor started coming in large quantities that we decided that, you know what, we need to get a sealing machine. We got a sealing machine. It was when we got the sealing machine, we realized our current generator cannot power the sealing machine. And that's when we said, okay, we need a generator that can power our sealing machine. So that's why we need the generator for the sealing machine. So we currently spend $200,000. Sorry, did I just say dollars? 200,000 naira on Facebook ads. We currently want to do further than that, because if we get the generator to power our sealing machines, we don't have that issue anymore of producing the large quantity that distributors need. So that is also a ripple effect. The moment we get the generator that can actually work the sealing machines, we're able to make production and then increase our how much we're spending on ad budget more to meet more people. So that's the plan on the sealing machines. For going internationally, that is the point. We want to start with nearby countries and we want to do it by distributors. We currently posted an ad on Twitter that had over 1.2 million views and 20 something K likes, talking about, oh, this is currently what we are doing in terms of distribution, and we want to go further than that. We've talked about not just wanting only Nigerians. We want to go more than that. We want to go to nearby countries before we even go internationally. And currently now, even before we start selling our product to supermarket, we give samples. We always give samples. We always doing production, we always make room for samples because, example, our extruded snacks, a lot of Nigerians do not even know what extruded snacks is. They just know it as cheese balls. So most times we found ourselves having to explain what it is and giving samples before people say, okay, let's have 20 bags.
Thank you for that. Sorry, judges, just permit me one question. What was the conversion for your 1 point something million views?
So our 1 point something million views, we had so many, we've gotten currently now we're speaking to 25 different distributors, but they are mostly in Nigeria now. We found one in Benin Republic. But most of them, so 24 of them are from Nigeria, but they are in different parts of Nigeria we've never been able to reach before, which is the east most especially, and which is some parts of the west. So that's actually a good thing.
That's all from me. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for that insight.
Sorry, Fikayo, can I get the name of the company again, please?
Kyoko Foods.
Kyoko.
Kyoko.
Oh, Kyoko. Okay, I wrote Kyoko, so let's be.
Kyoko Foods. Okay. Thank you, Cynthia. I will. That concludes your pitch. You can stop sharing. Okay. Yes, thank you, Cynthia. You can disengage your camera. Okay, so I'm going to bring up Estelle Kewale. She is just a minute. Okay. Estelle Kewale, can you engage your mic, please, and present?
My mic is on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Are
Can
you
you?
able to present?
I'm trying to put on my camera. Can you see me, please?
Not yet.
It's saying can't access camera. So I'm trying to.
Probably your camera is not engaged. Could you try to present your screen? Are you there? Oh, Lucy, are you on two devices? Hello? I'm gonna have to bring somebody else up in the interest of time. I should you engaging your microphone now. I should are you there? Hey.
Hello, please can you hear me now?
Is that Esther?
Yes, Esther.
Okay. Are you able to engage your video present?
Yeah, I want to share my screen now.
Okay. Esther, while you sort this out, I'm gonna have to bring somebody else in.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Actually, you can come back up, please. Can you hear me? You need to unmute your mic. Your mic is still muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
Okay, please. I want to share my screen.
Please go ahead. Aisha Liu is with Potato Foods Nigeria.
Ah. Hello, sorry, can you?
Yes, hi Aisha.
Sorry, a call came in and it disrupted my network. Sorry.
Okay. Are you able to share now?
Yes, I don't know.
So there's an icon right beside your mic. Okay, great.
Can you see this? Can you
It's
see my
coming.
screen?
We can see it now.
Okay.
Please go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay, my name is Aliyo Aishat, and I run the brand Potato Foods Nigeria. So Potato Foods Nigeria started 2023 officially, although it started with my grandmother, and she started producing potato flour, what we normally call elubo here in the south. I mean, Ilorikwa State, basically. So she started producing potato flour a couple of years ago. Then I was still in the university and I studied health education. So after I graduated and I served, I saw the need for the product she was making. There are a lot of people who are diabetic, especially people here who are in the southern part of Nigeria, and they love to consume a food we call amala. but it is usually made from yam flour, and people who are diabetic cannot consume those that are made, those elubo that are made from yam flour or that are made from cassava flour. So sweet potato is like a very good option for them. So I took up the skill of producing the potato flour for my grandmother in 2023, and I started it fully as a business. So that was what started Potato Foods Nigeria. So this is the problem: limited availability of healthy and affordable substitutes to yam flour, limited meal option for the 5.5% of people that are diabetic living in the southwestern region of Nigeria, then up to 60% post-harvest loss in Nigerian food sector. So post-harvest loss is one of the major problems people that farmers majorly face. In fact, I have a lot of farmers that now call me that their sweet potato is about to spoil because they are unable to sell it, or they went to plant in an area where it's waterlogged and their sweet potatoes are spoiling. So this is one of the problems we are solving, and inability of people trying to lose weight to enjoy their traditional meal due to limited availability of healthy substitutes. So people who are trying to lose weight or are diabetic, their food options are limited, and the ones that are available, some are of very high cost that they cannot afford, or is what they usually do not eat. So people that are diabetic and trying to lose weight are looking for the kind of traditional meal that they enjoy, but will also be healthier and safer for them. So here's our solution. Our sweet potato flour product offers a healthy and affordable substitute to yam flour, while potentially reducing post-harvest loss and promoting local agriculture. Solution aligns with the SDG 2, 3, 8, 9, and 12. And we also provide opportunity for employment. Although we don't have permanent staff, we have contract staff, but every time we do production, we get people to work for us and we give them money. So this is what validates our market. We've From the beginning of this year, 2024, like 10 months now, we've sold over 525 kg of sweet potato flour across different states in Nigeria, with a total revenue of 1.3 million. So here are customer feedbacks where people send us message through our social media platform. Like, they are very happy and grateful that a product like this is available for them to consume. And sorry, these are market size. I'm sorry if my slide are not so organized. I had very little time to bring them together. So the market size for sweet potato is not so common here in Nigeria. So I was unable to get a very detailed market analysis for sweet potato flour particularly. But the global sweet potato flour market goes for about 850 million USD as at 2024. So this is our product, and I particularly named it, my grandma's potato flour, because the product started from her. We have it in 1 kg size and 3 kg. The 1 kg goes for 3,000 naira with a profit margin of about 30%, and this is what people buy the most. Although we have people who buy from us in bulk, and we also do contract production for people who want to resell and they want to rebrand. But our 1 kg size is what moves most in the market, because a lot of people are still like, they want to try it before they go for the 3 kg. We also have some bakeries who buy from us in large quantity to add to their flour to make it more nutritious. So here's our marketing strategy. We do outdoor advertising. We have our billboards around some strategic areas. We do social media campaign, and social media campaign for us has been the most effective way to reach out to our customers, because that's where people see that, okay, oh, there's a business or there's a food product like this that exists. So our business model is B2 B and B2C, and also sweet potato flour production, contract production, where we produce for people, just like yam flour. Like some people just go to the market, buy yam flour and repackage. But what we do is we produce it ourselves and sell to people who want to resell in the name of their own brand. So our competition for this sweet potato flour particularly, we really do not have a lot of we really do not have a lot of competitors. So these were the ones I was able to come about. Other potato flour companies we have are majorly maybe in Irish potatoes, and the one we deal with majorly is sweet potatoes. And our sweet potato flour is 100% sweet potatoes. It is not composite, and we also use the back of the sweet potato flour, which makes it high in fiber and safer for people who are diabetic. And one unique feature about our sweet potato flour is the fact that the way elubo issue yam, like the way it tastes, that is exactly how I sweet potato flour tastes. So there is no distinct difference between it and the normal yam flour that people know. So it's something they can enjoy traditionally without having to feel left out for people who are diabetic, and people who are not diabetic can also consume it. So here's our competitive advantage: healthy alternative swallow food, wide inclusivity. Because the reason why we said wide inclusivity is because people who are not diabetic generally can take it. Then people who are diabetic, people who are trying to lose weight, people who have gut health issues, like whenever they eat something, they get bloated. The fact that it's made from sweet potatoes makes it safe for them. Then raw material proximity. Here in Kwara State, we have like one of the in Kwara State is like one of the largest sweet potato producing towns, and so we get sweet potato even when sweet potato is out of season. We will still get compared to our competitors. Then here's our attraction: provision of other sweet potato flour products. We've gone into other sweet potato products like gari and baked chips, although we've not launched that. And we are also trying to process NAVDAC. Then sweet potato flour contract production. So it's a new business. We started last year, and that's our attraction for now. And here are some of our testimonials. Here is the screenshot of people who have reached out to me after consuming our sweet potato flour and what they feel about it. And here's our team. I'm sorry their picture is not here. I just had to gather it. So this is me. I'm the founder, and Halimat is the Olufadi. She's the production manager. Whenever we want to do production, they are not permanent. They only work on contract. She's always available. And here is Ibrahim Babangida that helps us with social media ads. Although I still run the social media handling most of the time. So here's our financial request. We are requesting for a sum of 1 million naira, in which 50% of it will go into machinery procurement to set up a mini factory to automate our processes and apply for NAFDAC certification. And other 50% will go into purchase of raw material and marketing. So the major problem we have now is getting NAFDAC certification. So we'll be able to, our product will be more accessible. We have people who want to buy our products in other states, like a lot of states, and even outside Nigeria. But because we don't have NAFDAC certification at the moment, and to even get NAFDAC certification, we need to procure some machineries and get a space where NAFDAC can approve. So our main pain point is NAFDAC, and to get NAFDAC, we need financial assistance. So that's why we are applying for this grant. And our expected turnover after getting this grant in the next 3 years is 2.5, 3, and 4 million. And thank you very much. That is all I have to say. I'll be expecting questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aisha. So I'll turn the floor to our judges. Kelechi, Shell, Jackie, do you have any questions for Aisha?
None from me at the moment. Thank you.
Shell, Jackie, any questions?
I think for me, I didn't quite get how much in terms of revenue that they've been able to achieve yet. I'm not sure if it was my internet. If she can just go over the numbers on in terms of revenue that they've generated so far.
Okay. I said in the last 9 months we've been able to generate a revenue of over 1.3 million.
Okay. A revenue of 1.3, and
Yeah,
I think
and what's the profit margin on that 1.3 against cost, and then
Yes, although we have downtime sometimes when sweet potato flour is on the high side, but basically our profit margin is around 25%.
so that's after you've paid all the contractors,
Yes.
and that's what goes back into. Okay, all right.
Yes.
okay. Shell, do you have any questions for her? I guess not. Thank you very much, Aisha, for your presentation. You can stop sharing your screen now.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Bringing up, I guess, see, Rhoda Taylor is able to present now. So I'm making you a presenter, Rhoda Taylor. Rhoda Taylor is Rhodamine Backs. So if you could engage your mic and present your slides. Rhoda Taylor, are you there? Rhoda Taylor, your mic has been engaged, but let's see, you speaking yet. You need to engage your mic. Okay, I think she's having network issues. So while brother is getting ready, I'll bring up Josephine addition, which is Awario Longe Fruits. Awario Longe Made Enterprise. That's a name. Hello. Can you engage your mic and your video?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm trying to share my screen. Okay.
Again, I can see your screen. Is your camera turned on as well, please?
Yes, my camera is on.
I don't know if it's just me, but it's pitch black. But I think proceed with your pitch.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Josephine Additional, and I am the founder of our Model Enterprise. We align with SDG goals 2, 0 hunger, 3, good health and well-being, and 12, responsible consumption and production. It is hard to know that in Nigeria, a country that is very rich in agricultural produce, most of the foods that are actually produced never get to the table. Most of these foods are wasted in post-harvest loss. And this post-harvest loss has led to lots of problems, including malnutrition in the country, and more importantly, childhood malnutrition. According to UNICEF, over 82% of children between the ages of 6 and 24 months are malnutrited in Nigeria. And that is why at our Model Enterprise, we have come up with solutions that will help us mitigate post-harvest loss. And that is why we are empowering small-scale female farmers with our fabricated solar-powered dehydratos. And we give them flexible payment model of either direct sales or pay-as-you-drive model. Also, we offtake their produce from them and process them into healthy and 100% natural baby cereals and snacks. This has helped us to provide parents with products that give their children the greatest possible start, while we promote health, sustainability, and also practicality in the country. Our Model Enterprise is a standard and registered agro-processing organization that focuses on reducing post-harvest loss by 50% through the provision of our solar-powered generators that extend the shelf life of perishable produce by at least 6 months. We also process healthy and 100% natural baby foods and snacks. Our solar-powered generator uses advanced drying technologies such as sensors and monitoring systems that enable real-time tracking of temperature, humidity, and drying process to preserve crops. It also provides non-stop drying, operates in areas not connected to the electricity grid, and extend the shelf life of perishable produce by at least 6 months. Our baby food products are also made from 100% natural ingredients and are devoid of chemicals or any preservatives. Our process of production includes sourcing raw materials from farmers directly, while we also support them with our dehydratos and capacity building, after which we have to clean, sort, and prepare for production. After production, we package our products and distribute for sales. We also ensure to get feedbacks from our customers. We operate a business-to-consumer and a business-to-business model, and we generate revenue from sales and rental of our solar-powered generators, sales of baby food products to parents and to retail stores. Within 4 months of operation, we have been able to generate 300,000 naira in revenue, and we are looking at generating up to 1.5 million in the next 12 months. What gives us positive edge over every other agro-processing out there is the fact that we are able to innovate with technology into our business. We have seen a problem and we tap into it by bringing a solar-powered generators that tackle harvest loss in the country. And not only that, because we understand that the people that are mostly affected by malnutrition are low and middle income earners, we baby food cereals that are affordable for these people. And this as one of the reasons we have been able to do this is because we source directly from farmers. Our target customers are small-scale female farmers of perishable produce such as vegetables and fruits. These are about 30 to 50% of small-scale farmers in Nigeria, and we are looking at 23% of these female farmers. We also target mothers of babies and toddlers between 6 months and 5 years. These are about 23% of Nigerian population. We are targeting 10% of these mothers as our customers. We have sold over 70% of baby products within 4 months of operation, and we have been able to generate over 300,000 in revenue. In the next 12 months, we are looking at reducing post-harvest loss by 20%, and this we intend to do by providing 10 solar power generators to 10 local communities, and this will enable us to empower 200 local farmers. And by also sourcing directly from them fresh produce, we'll be able to reduce childhood malnutrition by 10%. Our team comprises of professionals who are and experts who are all have first-hand experiences of these things and are dedicated and devoted to solving post-harvest loss in the country. This 1.1 million will help us by increasing our capacity, production capacity by 50%. With it, we intend to generate 5 solar power generators and distribute to 5 local communities. This will enable us to empower 100 rural female farmers and boost nutrition and income for these farmers. As we also offtake their produce, we are going to be able to generate over $2,000 in the next 12 months with these grants, and this will lead to increase of 87.5% in our revenue. Join us today in tackling post-harvest loss and childhood malnutrition by investing in our. Thank you.
Thank you, Josephine additional. We'll just go right over to judges. See if anybody has questions for you. Jackie, Shem, Kelechi, any questions for her?
Mine is just about the way she has her pitch. Is it more like you're solving the problem of post-harvest loss, and you're using that to solve malnutrition for children, please? I need to understand.
Yes, ma'am. Basically, we are post-harvest loss, and we are also solving one of the problems this post-harvest loss has brought into the country, and that is malnutrition.
Okay. So what product have you sold that got you the 300K?
We have been able to sell our baby food products. We have 4 products that we process normally, and within 4 months, we have been able to sell over 70 of these products and make.
This product linked to post-harvest loss is directly.
We offtake the raw materials we use directly from farmers.
Okay. Do you do any dehydration of the? Do you do any dehydration of the fresh produce?
Yes,
do you
ma'am.
preserve? What exactly do you do that enriches the farmers apart from purchasing from them?
Yes, we dehydrate the produce that we get from them, and after dehydrating them, we process them into dry powders.
Okay, what are the examples of produce?
We have weight booster cereal as one of our
products. What crop or what fruit or what vegetable is that?
We use fruits like carrots and pawpaw in making our fruity pap. And then for our weight booster cereal, we use granules basically and soya beans.
Okay. Yes. The 300K you say you made this year, this few months. How many of it was how much of it rather was your profits, and what did you spend before you got the 300,000 that you made?
Yes, we operate on a profit margin of 30% on all our products. So we, over the 300,000, we've been able to generate profit of 93,000 naira, 600, and the cost of goods and other operational expenses are between 215,000 to 220,000 naira.
Okay, how many people do you have on your team at the moment? You say you're 7 months old, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how many people do you have on your team now?
We have 5 on the team.
Okay, and all of you, do you take any salaries at all? Do you have any?
Yes.
Do you spend on any
Yes.
member of your team?
Yes, 2 of us are full-time staff, while the other 3 are contract staff. So we
But
pay
you don't
them.
take salaries yet.
We take salaries. I take salary from the business, and the other, who is also a food nutritionist, also takes salary from the business.
Okay.
So
How
that
does
was
this affect
said,
your capital? What capital did you start with 7 months ago? How
We
much
start-
capital did you start with?
we started with 200,000 naira 7 months ago.
From that same 200,000 naira, you pay yourself salaries and then you produce.
I didn't pay myself salary immediately. It's so recent that I
Okay.
started getting salary from the business. I didn't get salary when I started.
But you say your total in 7 months has been 300K. Is it 300K monthly or
It's 4
300K for the?
I said 4 months, man. We started in May. We started production in May.
Okay.
4 months, yes, ma'am.
So you started production in May.
Yes, ma'am.
So you earned 300,000. When did you start paying yourself?
I started paying myself in June.
What did you earn in June?
Like July. Yes, ma'am.
July. What did you earn in July?
I earned 25,000 naira, ma'am.
Okay. And what did you make in July?
In July, we made close to, we made 55,600. We made 55,600, yes, ma'am.
That was profit or that was revenue?
That was the revenue we made in July. And the reason we made 55,000 was because we had already purchased our raw materials in bulk. So we had almost all our raw materials available on ground.
Okay, so do you think paying yourself 25,000 was the right decision at the time? Considering you made 55.
Yes, I knew it was not the right decision.
Okay, you don't think it was the right decision?
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you think so? Because
the next one, that was in August, I knew that something was actually wrong in our revenue at the end, by the time we moved to the next month in August.
What was wrong? You didn't make any sales?
We made sales in August. But we needed to restock some of our products, especially the fruit, because most of the fruits we have to get them as we need them. We can't store them in our warehouse, so we have to get as we need. So it was when we needed to get, especially at the beginning of August, when we needed to get some fruits for production. That was when I knew that the salary I paid myself was actually too much.
Okay. So how did you solve that problem?
What I did was that out of the 25,000 naira, I had to take back into the business. I remember that I had to take back 10,000 naira into the business. Though I said it was a loan that was loaning the business. Though I knew I took the money from the business as a salary, but I have to take back 10,000 naira and put it into the business.
Okay, so you purchased the fruits.
Yes, we eventually
10,000 naira.
No, I added 10,000 naira to what we had on ground.
So you were able to purchase the fruits when you added 10,000, right?
Yes, we were able to purchase the fruits.
Okay, all right. Thank you for your response.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. I think that concludes your pitch. Let's
I
bring
actually
someone.
had a question. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
No,
sorry,
no, no.
Sean.
It's okay. No, it's fine. Like I said, I always leave Kelechi with the numbers. There's no point. So I have a question. Well done, Awari. I wanted you to go back to your marketing. If I feel like I may have missed that on this on your 13th slide. So if you wanted to go back to it, please.
Market fit.
No, not market fit. That's your target audience. So I meant like marketing. How do you get to know when farmers, okay, this is the question. So how do you get to know when farmers have extra crop that they're not using that you then use so that you help them to reduce their waste? How do you get to know that? Have you been using, before you answer me, I'm going to ask, how many farmers do you already have an existing and stable relationship with since you started in May?
Okay,
Has it grown or is it still the same?
Yes, it's still the same now.
How many are they?
There are 5.
There are 5. Okay.
We have 2 farmers for grains, and 2 farmers provide us with fruit, and the 1 farmer gives us vegetables.
Okay. All right. So there are 5 of them, correct? So you're not looking at growing them or anything, right?
That's one of the ways we are looking at expanding this is by getting the solar generators, because we believe that getting the solar generators will enable us to empower them more so that they can even be more independent on their own. We can't take from all these farmers, but we believe that we can provide a solution that will mitigate post-harvest loss in their businesses.
Can I ask a question?
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
for the farmers or for the children that are malnutritioned?
We started with production of baby cereals, and that is our focus. But it was in the course of interacting with these farmers that we discovered that there is a gap in the agricultural sector. And we believe that our business can actually bring in this and help to reduce post-harvest loss. But basically, our Day enterprise is for production of baby food cereals and baby cereals.
But so how long did you do Awari Mode cereal first before you ventured into the agricultural aspect of it?
We started 4 months ago with baby cereals, and we are just bringing in these post-harvest loss. For the past 4 months, we have been producing baby foods, but we offtake from farmers. We are producing baby foods, and we offtake our products from farmers.
I heard that. I heard that. So you get your raw products from farmers to make your food, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am. So it was.
Sorry, just hear me out. Don't be quick to answer me. Hear me out. So that is what you started with. And how long have you done that for?
This is our fifth month now. We've done it consistently for 4 months, and we are in the 5th month now.
Okay. But it looks like you have now, in the space of this 4 or 5 months that you've started, you have now gone into a similar industry, but a different niche in terms of trying to create a solar dehydration, you called it, right? For the farmers that you get raw food from, correct?
Yes, ma'am. What we are doing, ma'am, is we have more farmers that suffer post-harvest loss, and we cannot offtake from these farmers. We can't offtake.
Oh, wait, sorry. Let me interject here.
Okay, ma'am.
Who are you concentrating on? That's what I'm asking. Farmers or the children, the people that you're giving your end product to. And the reason why I'm asking this question is this: those are 2, in my opinion, and please, any of the judges can correct, can add their own. In my opinion, those are 2 different, those are 2 end to end. And I know you said your business is a B2C and B2B, but you've only just started. So wouldn't you rather gain the ground first on either the B2B or gain the ground first on your B2C? Then you can now focus on the other one. Or you can almost turn your B2B as your suppliers. They are your suppliers because they're the ones that you get your grains from, your vegetable from, your fruit from, to be able to create your end product. So what exactly are you heavily on? So if I was to give you 100% now and say, okay, Awari Omode, Awari Njomode, 100%, who is your biggest customer? Your suppliers, who you're not trying to create a validation from because they're having so much waste and you don't want them to waste it because yes, it might be good for you. Or are you just like, you know what, I only need 100 pieces of carrots to be able to meet my demand on my cereal for my customers that, you know, I'm actually also going to be collecting, paying money from. So if you were to divide that 100%, how would you divide it?
Yes, our main focus is on childhood malnutrition. We focus
Okay,
mainly
so now,
on
okay,
nutrition.
so now
Yes.
on childhood malnutrition now,
Yes,
how
ma'am.
many, in terms of your sales, which
Yes,
I believe that was what Kelechi was asking, is that the number that you gave to Kelechi in terms of your sales for the cereal? You
yes.
make 50K, that is it, right? So how do you
With
intend to grow that? How do you intend to expand that? Because that's obviously where you're getting income from.
Yes, now we intend to expand by extending our distribution outlets. Currently, we sell to retail stores in our environment here.
How many?
We have 3 retail stores within that we sell to.
What is your supply to them weekly in terms of quantity? How many? Do you supply 5 to them? Do you supply 3 to them? Do you supply 20 to them every month? How many do you supply to them weekly?
We've been able to supply just last month, and we gave these 3 outlets 5 of our products. Each.
5, so that's 15.
15, yes, ma'am.
So you see, I don't know, if you understand where the challenge is. So how do you intend to expand the sale? Because it's not only outlets you'll be selling to. So do you do direct to customers? Do you go to schools? Do you go to parents?
Yes, ma'am. We go to centers during when they're having parents meetings with parents and pregnant mothers.
How many schools have you done that with?
Ma'am?
How many schools have you done that with?
No, we've not. I said we go to health centers. We've not been to school before, but we visit health centers.
How many have you gone to
We've
this
gone
month, September?
5. In this month of September, we've only been able to visit just 2, and that's like a revisit because we've been there before.
Okay, so it's not a net new visit; it's a recurring one. And how many were you? Or what was the leads? How many leads were you able to get from that too?
From that too, we were able to. The first one we got seven people bought from us from the first one, and the second one, from the second one, 8 people got from us. So yes,
right.
we're able to make from those people were able to sell 15. I remember vividly that we sold 15 to health centers.
Okay, all right. That's all from me. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you very much. I think that concludes your pitch, Awari Olunjomade. So I'm just going to bring up Esther. Okay, Wale. I've engaged your mic, Esther. You can share your screen and present now. Esther? Esther, are you there? Hmm. No. Your mic is engaged. If you could just unmute. Okay. If you're not ready, I might have to.
Esther, if you're there, please, can you click on that microphone icon?
I think engage with her offline. I'm going to bring up Rhoda Taylor now. Rhoda Taylor, your mic is engaged. Please unmute and enable your video and present your screen.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, finally.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, please, I would like to know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you and see you as well.
Okay.
Let me just share your screen.
Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can.
Okay. All right. So, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. Even though I got the notification very late this morning, I was still able to do something. So, I'd like to tell you about Rhoda Mind bags and footwear collections. Rhoda Mind bags and footwear collections. This is a brand that focuses on creating bespoke handbags from leather, Ankara, and other indigenous fabrics for the Nigerian working women. We currently focus on the working women in Nigeria because we work with African prints a lot, and we realize most of our market, and we're still testing the market to see how far we can expand. In the past year, we've been able to realize a lot of things that we've been doing wrong, and we've been able to learn from those things. And then now we have a strategy going forward for the next, for the coming year. So the problem we solve, one of the problems we solve is low quality. I got to know that the quality of bags imported into Africa and Nigeria specifically from China are specifically designed to be low quality. Now, this information got to me from one of the, I think I went for a conference and I met someone who happens to be an importer, and she said most of the importers go to China and they go to the factory, they buy the China, there's a standard of quality for items, fashion items, bags, footwears, and accessories produced in China. But then Nigerian importers go into the China market to produce a lower quality of that standard, which means the quality being shipped into Nigeria and other African countries are so substandard. And this really triggered a kind of anger within me because given the fact that Nigeria is a major exporter of real leather. Real leather is the Nigerian leather is the common or popularly known Italian leather because we used to have about 40 years back, we used to have some tanneries in Nigeria where real leather are manufactured, where they remove the hide of animals and then they process it into finished leather. But about 10 years ago, most of the tanneries are no longer functional, and we currently have about just 4 tanneries in Nigeria that are really functional. And most of the raw leather being extracted from the skin of animals are being exported to Italy, and then it is then reprocessed and then sent back into Nigeria and tagged Italian leather, in which the original leather is actually Nigerian leather. So this actually triggered the kind of anger in me that why would we be the owners of the so-called Italian leather, yet we are the ones suffering from low quality fashion items coming into Nigeria. And then I decided to step in into bag. The story is quite longer, but I would just like to summarize. And then we stepped in and decided to start producing leather and Ankara bags for the working women in Nigeria. Now we realize that most designer bags are very expensive, and then for someone that earns about 200,000 to 300,000 on a monthly basis, they might not be able to afford the luxury designer bags that are sold in millions, thousands of dollars right now. So that is another problem that we also realize that can be fixed. We also realize that the delivery timeline for handmade bags in Nigeria is actually long. So customers have to wait for a period of 1 week to 2 weeks to get their bags delivered to them. And then another problem is imitation. Most of the bags in circulation in the Nigeria fashion industry are bags that are imitation of the foreign and the popular designer brands like Gucci, Fendi, Prada. Most of their designs, those are the imitation of those designs. We don't have any original, we don't have much original made in Nigeria products. And then this is where we come in with our own solution. We decided to go with high quality products using real leather, 100% Ankara cotton fabrics and Ashoke fabrics, locally sourced fabrics within Nigeria and within Africa to produce our products. And then we've been able to work on the affordability and the prices of our products to make them as affordable as possible, because we've been able to minimize the cost of production by minimizing the way we outsource production. So we do 100% production in-house. And now regarding the speed, how do we intend to solve the speed problem, which is the wait time of 2 weeks for delivery of our products? For the past 6 months, we realized that we have 3 particular designs that have been doing very well. And then we have decided going forward, this is a decision I and my team members just made about 2 weeks ago, to streamline our designs, because we've tested a lot of design. We have so many designs on our catalog on WhatsApp that customers go through and they choose from. But we decided to streamline them to just 3 to 4 designs. And now these 3 to 4 designs that we decided to choose and produce would be mass produced. We will decide to go all out for them, buy more materials to produce them in large quantities, such that the wait time is reduced to the barest minimum. And I realized that when we've already tested this model too and it's working, we did it last month. We started doing it last month, and then we decided to, okay, I think this is the way forward going forward until we are able to really grow and do more. So we are going to be streamlining production to just 4 designs, and then we'll be producing those 4 designs in large quantities so that when customers order, we can deliver in 2 days, even same day for some available designs. And then product originality and authenticity. Our products are designed. We design them ourselves. There is a lot of imitation in the fashion industry whereby creatives are no longer creative. They tend to just go on Pinterest, go on Google, search for designs and imitate. So we have decided, even the way when we train our students, we've decided not to do that. We decided to create our designs, and most of our designs are original, crafted and created by us, and then manufactured in-house by the production team of the Rhodamine company. So the milestones in the past, we've been in business for the past, I think, 8 years. We've been in the leather industry specifically for the past 8 years. And then we registered legally with CAC in 2018. And then we got our industrial machine and then a 2-bedroom mini factory that we still have. We're still in the 2-bedroom mini factory we got in 2018. We're still there running our manufacturing from there. And then in 2020, we got during the lockdown. Fortunately, we were able to leverage online sales, and that has been the major source of income right now, because we do not have a walk-in showroom, which we intend to get, later on in the year, by December, hopefully, against next year. So we don't have a walk-in showroom for now. So most of our sales has been have been done online. And then we got started hiring in 2021. I realized when we went online, I realized I couldn't handle it again on my own. And then we started hiring in 2021. From 2021 and 2022, I've exhibited in so many trade fairs. I've gone out to be able to show my products and to be visible to investors and others. And as at last year, 2023, we grew from a team of 2 to a team of 5. And right now, we are currently a team of 7. The market analysis. We have been serving working women in Nigeria between the ages of 24 to 45 years for the past 6 years, and many of them have kept us in business till date. We have been able to retain 75% of our customers over the years. In fact, even in the last 1 year, we've been able to generate about 300 sales, 300 sales from 300 customers, and about 225 of them were return customers that have bought from us before and came back to buy again. We also serve Africans in diaspora, as many of them they already have access to real leather goods, the designer brands, and then they value more African prints. So when we make bags from Ankara and Ashoke, they tend to appreciate it more, and then they buy more. We also look into doing that, into going further and targeting them with our marketing budgets this year for the rest of the year. And then the Nigeria, the market analysis, I wanted to tell you a little bit about the Nigerian leather industry. There is this projection. I think I attended the Lagos Leather Fair, and then there is this projection that the Nigerian leather industry is expected to grow by 3.47% in 2019, which means in Naira, they're going to be generating about 200 trillion Naira, 408,221,000 Naira in 2029. This is a very huge market, and it is something that I look forward to tapping into with my team so that we can also empower the Naira and then grow the economy. So we intend to tap into this growing market as time goes on. So I'd like to talk a little bit about our products. Some of the materials we use real leather, we use PU leather, which is polyurethane leather. We use Ankara fabrics, and then we use Ashoke. And some of our designs, we have work bags for ladies. We have laptop bags, which is unisex. We have backpacks, which is also unisex. We have party clutches, and we have structured handbags that we make from both leather and any of these fabrics listed above. Pardon me, please. Okay, so the competition. We have so many people coming out now claiming to be bag makers, but we now realize that most of them don't do their production in-house. They outsource from the popular Lekki market. There's a popular Lekki market that they buy from. So this, apart from the fact that they don't produce in-house, they don't have complete control of their production process. And then even the quality they promise sometimes is not guaranteed, because we've also had an issue when I tried outsourcing, when customers, I supplied the material to the producer, and then they used something else to produce, which actually reduced the quality that I was actually expecting to get. So this was why we decided to take control of our production and then do our production in-house by ourselves. We also realized that, okay, I think I've spoken about the speed. Most of our competitors, they do pre-orders, and then they have very few items on the shelf, so they do mostly pre-orders, and they deliver within 14 days, which is 2 weeks. And I feel this wait time is too long. And then another thing is the quality finishing, because their production is outsourced. They don't really have complete control on the finishing of their products. This is also an edge which we have above our competitors, and we also intend to leverage in the coming year. So our whole advantage is that we create our designs, and all our designs are original. We manufacture our products in our mini factory that we currently operate in. We source all our materials carefully. Even our leathers, when we buy them out of the market, because we face challenges whereby we use a leather to make a sample, and then when we start getting orders for those designs, we go back to the market and we can no longer find that leather. So that's brought us to the point where we have to buy our leathers, we have to buy them out of the market, which is also capital intensive. So because we offer, we do our production ourselves, and then we also buy our materials in bulk, we've been able to minimize the cost of production, which has also helped us to increase our profit margin, and also, giving us a leverage of a fairer price in the market. We also have varieties of designs. Although we're planning to streamline them. We're planning to streamline the designs to minimize, being all over the place. We are still going to, we still have, since we are the creator of our designs, we still have varieties to offer, especially to our wholesalers, because most of them come and they want something different, something fresh. So we have a range of designs that they can actually choose from. And then we also have standards that we use when producing our products. So we have a standard quality of zipper that we use. We have a standard quality of leather. We have a standard quality of accessories that we use for our bags. And this has also helped us, to stay consistent and consistently deliver the quality we promise. Because when a customer comes, buys something, refers their families or friend, and when they come back and they are not meeting the same quality we delivered the first time, it will become a problem. So we've been able to standardize production process. So our team, we are currently a team of 7. We have 4 people in production team. We have 2 people in the marketing and sales team, and then we have 1 person in admin. Our financials, over the past 1 year, we generated 12 million revenue by selling 665 bags to 300 customers. We look forward to generating 36 million revenue in the coming year, which is ×3 of what we did last year. And in order to achieve this, we spent about 1 million naira, which is about 990 something thousand, approximately 1 million on sponsored adverts. And the profit margin for our product is currently 40%, yeah, and our customer retention rate is 75%. So we currently sell online only via Instagram and Facebook adverts, and majority of our sales come from referrals and returning customers. We look forward to exploring the offline market soon. By the time we set up our showroom where they can walk in and shop, we need more funds to implement our new business model of streamlining our design, production, and manufacturing in bulk to meet up with the speed of delivery that we promise our customers. We also need part of the fund to triple our online marketing budgets. Then we also intend to diversify into influencer marketing and to attend trade fairs and events for more visibility and invariably for more sales. We need the 1 million grant to be able to fund all this. And this is the breakdown of how we intend to spend the 1 million when we get it. We're going to be using 500,000 naira for sponsored adverts, and then we'll be using 400,000 naira to purchase raw materials that we use for production, because it is capital intensive as well. And when we buy our materials, we need to be sure of consistency. So we intend to use 400,000 to secure that. And then the remaining 100,000 will be spent on logistics, because we already have a fair to attend. We have so many fairs that we've applied to for the end of the year. We are going to be attending the Nigeria branch. We've applied. We're still expecting response from the Nigeria branch trade fair. Then the GT Bank Fashion Weekend, we've also applied, and we're also expecting feedback and response from them as well. We've currently been approved to exhibit at the IFAF, which is the IFA fair organized by Elevation Church in Ikoyi, and that is going to be holding on Tuesday, which is 1st of October 2024. So this is our plan. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm going to cede the floor to our judges. Questions that they might have. Cheryl, I see your mic is enabled.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that was my network. I wasn't even sure if that happened. All right. Thank you very much for pitching. Thank you very much for running us through. I noted a couple of questions. What systems do you have in place for your quality control?
Okay,
Because you mentioned that as a competitive advantage. So what system do you have in place? What metrics do you have in place for your quality control or quality assurance for every of your?
In order to be able to control the quality of products that we deliver, we need to start from the purchase of the raw material, which is where buying our items in bulk comes into play. We go to the market, source the material, and buy them out of the market, number one. So we are sure of the quality of the material we're buying in the first place. And then because we've already set up a standard for the kind of accessories, now the accessories in the market are in grades. We have some that we call ordinary because we buy from the local market in Oshi, and most of them, they are just illiterates, and some of them don't even know the standard name for these things. So we've been able to streamline it, and then we know that, okay, we don't buy ordinary, what they call ordinary accessories. And there are some that they call stock accessories. Now, the little problem we have is the so-called stock accessories find they're of higher quality and they're more durable, but they're not in constant supply. So this is where we have to buy in bulk. So once we see something we like that meets up to that standard, we actually buy them out of the market. And then we have an internal quality control assurance officer. So when our products, we already have a standard operating procedure for production. So once the products are made, it goes through quality assurance, whereby the person does all the checks and balances to check, okay, what kind of zipper is used, what kind of stopper is used, what kind of leather is used, what kind of lining is used. I hope there's no thread falling out and all that. So we have an internal quality assurance officer, as well as we have our own standard for purchasing raw materials as well.
Okay, thank you. Not quite what I expected, but thank you. The next question that I then add is, do you have a picture of what your packaging looks like? So from the finished product to by the time it's getting to the customer.
Yes, we do. I think this bag, the bag on the background here, is what we use. We package with a dust bag. And now that dust bag is to help protect the bag. It helps in the storage of the bags as well. So we realized that when they purchase the bags, some people are very careless with storing their bags, and some don't even know. It's not even about being careless. They don't know how to store the bags. So what we do is we make sure that every bag we deliver to the customer comes in a dust bag, which helps with the storage of the bag, and then in this paper bag. So it is suitable for gifting, and and people have been appreciating our packaging for the past few months that we've been using it.
Okay. Your dust bag, is it a plain dust bag? Is it a white plain dust bag, or it has your brand name on it?
It's a plain black dust bag. We used to brand it because our brand color is black and gold. We used to brand it, but we realized the cost is just too high. So we use a breathable fabric to manufacture the dust bags. We make them ourselves as well. So just to minimize costs. So we make the dust bags ourselves, and then we usually customize it. So we print rhodamine bags on the dust bags as well. But recently, due to high cost of production, we just had to take that out. So we just use the breathable dust bags only, and then we pack them in the paper bag.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll give you a branding tip. And the high cost on branding your dust bag should not be a reason for you to stop it. You either add money to your product, or you almost make it that there's a certain price range of your product that should come with a branded dust bag. Why? Even Givenchy, Zara, and all of the other bag products have their brand name on their dust bag. There is a reason for that, because there's a possibility that if you're a woman, if you think about it, you put your bag in a dust bag and you put it on a shelf, or you put it in a cupboard, or you put it in a place where you might not even know what bag is inside there. But from the brand, you can tell. So even if anybody enters that room, if anybody walks past, your brand, it's called eyeball and impression. Yeah. So that way, even someone already just has a top of mind of what that brand is without actually opening the bag to find out what that is. That's just a tip. So you can obviously just put your products into categories and then do that. Okay. The second thing that I also wanted to ask, what I also wanted to mention is, if you go to the slide where you broke down how you intend to spend the 1 million, I mean, like I said to the other judges, I'm still waiting for someone to talk about the other price ranges, but it looks like nobody is, and that's fine. Yeah, I'd like to break this news to you, and please don't be offended. 1 million, or actually 400K, would actually not get you into a lot of exhibitions. It won't, because you also don't want, if you're looking for a brand speak and a brand feel, you don't want to go on an exhibition where, one, you don't have a roll-up banner, two, you don't even have a almost good looking eye in terms of your eyes, right? Right, people might not even want to enter your stand, because one, it doesn't have good lighting, it's not well lit up, doesn't even have good aroma or good smell that would drive and attract people in. So for most of the, even your Niger brand chick, well, if you don't want to be at the back, if for most of the exhibitions and trade fair, hear me out, please. It might not, your 400K will not get you so much. What I would have loved to see, especially for those that were picking here, is if to even leverage on referrals. I don't know, you people are leaving your referrals on the table. I've not heard anyone so far say anything about referrals, say anything about, oh, we would like to run a campaign and say, for this customer that's been buying with us regularly for the past 3 months, recommend us to 3 or 4 of your friends and you get a gift bag, or you get a gift package, or you get 20% off. Nobody has said that. It's only someone that has used your product that you can almost recircle and empower them to become an ambassador for your product. Because why? They have bought, they have come back. They'll be the one that will talk about it. Say, I know now that potato, when I bought it, let me tell you what happened. Or on weekends to say, look, they're customers, or even use your, look, nobody has said anything about WhatsApp. Guys, like, nobody has said anything about how they would actually leverage WhatsApp. See, people make so much money on just WhatsApp alone. Forget websites. Maybe someone that has data that will go and sit down on websites. People leverage, you're leaving money on the table by not even recycling people that have bought from you. People that can testify to say, you know what, this weekend, I'm only going to put up a post, and the 10th first customer that talks about the quality of my bag that they've bought in the last 6 months, you're going to get 5K off. It might hurt the actual product, but it won't hurt your business so much. It won't, right? For instance, the other lady that said she was paying herself, if you actually recycle your customers that have bought from you to say, this week, all of you, oh yeah, post about my product on your WhatsApp status. Go to your WhatsApp status and think of how many people, it's only on Sunday and on any other day that people are going for party and put up makeup, you put a picture up here of yourself. But you've actually forgotten that for every average Nigerian, and I'm not going to go into marketing 101 or business 101, but this is just something that you should just even do. If you have a website, you are burning money. You cannot afford to run a standard. For any of you that have been here, let me just put that on the table quickly. You can't afford it. Dollar is going up every day. You can't keep the domain, but you can have a WhatsApp, whether you're using an iPhone or a Techno phone. You can bombard it. You can encourage your customers to put your products and a testimonial of your product on their WhatsApp. For every one person, we all have at least more than 200 contacts on our phone. Plumber 1, plumber 2, teacher 1, teacher 2, builder 7, builder 8. But nobody's saying anything about WhatsApp. You want to be using all your money on social media and competing with brands that have like 1 million digital spend. You can't. Nobody will see you. 3 people might see you, but if people will just see you, but it won't convert. You're not at the stage where you're looking for impression. You're at the stage where you're looking for conversion, where you're looking for people to pay you. That is the stage where you are. Pepsi can afford for people to be looking at them and not buy Pepsi. That is okay. They've gotten to that level. Nobody here has gotten to that level yet. So you need people to convert. You're not at an impression stage. Back to where we are. For those of you that
I have
are
a
taking
comment now.
Yes, and you can come to your comments 1 second. So my point is the breakdown of this financial, you're just going to burn money that may not get you the kind of result that you might actually be looking for, or that your business actually needs at this moment. I'm not saying you will need it in the next 5 years or whatever, but for now, it might not. So target sponsored ads, it's fine. I don't know how long you intend to run ads for. In December, nobody should even be running ads here. You should be telling your customers to talk about you in December, because it's 30 December. There is concerts. There is just think of yourself as your as the customer. There's content ongoing. There are many things a lot of people are using. Yes, maybe I should keep quiet. Exactly. Let me stop now. Okay. So my point is, I was going to ask another question, right? Have you ever considered white label?
Yes, we do that.
Oh, you do that. So how many people do you have at the moment for that?
We have 4 customers that do like it.
Okay, what's the volume around that? Is it high? Is it
per order, because they are startups too? Per order, they do about 350,000 naira.
That's good. Okay. Any plan to expand that?
Yes, I don't know how I managed to skip that slide.
No, it's fine. That was just a question that I have, and I'll stop now. Sorry, I'll stop now.
Okay, ma. So I have a comment regarding what you said. We actually have been able to increase our customer retention rate to 75% because of our loyalty programs. So we have different packages based on what they purchase. We give discounts. So we used to give 5K discount for returning customers if they buy above 50K, and then which is 10%. And then we have those that buy, especially for our customers in diaspora. Some of them come and they buy 7-10 bags for themselves, not for sale. So we give them higher, we just give 10%, 12% discount to returning customers. So we have that program running. And then concerning the financials, the 400,000 we intend to spend is not for fares, it's not for the to pay for the fare stand. To pay for Nigeria Branch Chicks trade fair alone is like 200,000. If it's to Abuja, it's about 350,000 naira. So we do not intend to use the 400,000 naira budget to pay for the stands. We intend to use the 400,000 naira to buy materials that we use to produce towards the sales we're going to be doing at the fair. So the 400,000 is to purchase raw materials. It is not to secure the exhibition slots. So I just needed to clarify that as well. And then for the sponsored hat, the 500,000 naira is we have different offers that we already have lined up for the rest of the year, because we currently we're trying to explore selling on other social media platforms, other e-commerce websites. So we are currently testing the market with one product for now. We have a tote bag that we just made, and then we launched it on Jumia. And so far, the turnover has been, I think we launched about 3 weeks ago. And in 3 weeks, we've been able to sell like 20 units of this particular tote bag on Jumia. And then we are looking forward to Jumia's Black Friday, where we'll be able to sell and, promote this product more. So in order to meet up with the demand on Jumia, we need to have these bags on ground. So which is why we need money to buy raw materials to produce ahead of time. The Black Friday sales comes up in November. So we are currently in September, going to October. So we have the whole of October to prepare for the exhibitions and the other fairs and events that we have lined up for the year. So the 400,000 is not for the exhibition stands. It is just to buy raw materials for production ahead of the sales and the events we have lined up for the rest of the year. And the sponsor that is going to be for the duration of 3 months. Which is to bring in, although we already have a good customer retention rate, we're going to be having offers retargeting our customers, those that are purchased from us. We have their data, so we're going to be retargeting them, and then we're going to be targeting new customers as well. And then for that, for the retargeting ad, we intend to budget about 70% to retarget old customers, and then 30% of our
Thank
herbal
you. Thank you, Rhoda. Thank you.
So
Thank
our
you.
focus is still on our
Thank you.
returning customers. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your clarification. We have quite a number of order people still waiting online. So I'm going to thank you, Rhoda. Thank you, Shem, for that exchange. Somebody was cut off earlier. I want to bring her up. Stella Kadri of Cadest Organic Farms. So you can stop sharing your screen, brother. So Stella Kadri, you have about 3 minutes to finish up your presentation and then take questions from our judges. And I think next person, Stella Kadri, can you engage your mic? Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Please go ahead. I noticed your network cut off earlier, so
Yes. Okay.
try to finish up so we can.
Okay. It's all right. Thank you very much, sir.
You can share your screen as well.
Yes. Can you see my screen, please?
It's not up yet.
Let me go back.
Have you been able to get it?
I'm trying to share again. Yes.
Yeah, we can see your screen now.
Can you see it now?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sorry for the just for the network tech issue we have before. Okay, I was on the this Stella Kadri from Cadets Organic Food Venture that is into the production of healthy organic food items, foodstuffs for the middle class professionals, busy moms who live in urban areas, Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, as our primary target. Okay, so we're looking at men and women between the age of 25 to 54, yes, who are actively working, busy professionals. So enable them eat healthily because of the healthy schedule of their work. So we Cadets Organic aim to provide them with healthy food items that can actually help ease the time they spend in prepping food for themselves and for their family, so that they have a healthy food consumption for themselves and the family. We're looking at products like currently we do plantain chips, which is a healthy snack as compared to the fast food junk that is being sold out there. So we are looking at diversifying into more healthy food items like your beans flour that can be used for your moi moi and akara, instead of spending much time in the kitchen trying to prep it. So we are working on processing these food items so it can be easy for you to prepare your food in a short period of time and go about your normal duties. You're also looking at plantain flour. You're also looking at yam flour and even snail and dehydrated vegetables. All these are aimed at to reduce prepping time for our busy professionals and most especially our busy moms, so that they can give their family a healthy meal for their family and themselves. So our business model we're looking at is word of mouth through referrals. And for the plantain chips, what we currently do is word of mouth and the physical sales. And we've not started using the online sales yet, but that's something we're going to work on, using the online space. And also as we diversify into our healthy food stuffs, we'll also consider that as well too. Attraction so far, the plantain chips, we sold 53 packs. We have 7 customers, but we have 4 more stable customers over a period of 6 months, and we'll be able to generate a revenue of 211,000, and that speaks of 6 months. Then our competitors, we have the Terra Culture, we have the Food Co, we have the Niji Foods. Now, all these organizations, they are into the production of organic food, yes, and they focus on healthy meals. Okay, but what Cadex Organic is offering, it's apart from the healthy grains, and we are focusing on organic healthy foods. How do we hope to achieve this? We hope to achieve this by taking from certified organic farms, like the like of certified organic farms, yes, like the like of Okwe farms and other farms that are certified organic, to get these food items from them that we can now give to these customers, and through adequate education of the public for them to know that this product that they are getting from us, they are 100% organic from certified organic farms, and their consumption of it is actually going to make them healthy at the long run. So that is what we hope to achieve through education of our clients about the importance of taking organic, healthy food items as against what is currently obtainable in the market, because we are having more health conscious individuals now than what is currently obtainable. Now, our team, myself, the CEO, and I also have Okoli Francis, who is also a microbiologist. She actually helps me in the processing of the plantain chips on a contract basis, because we are just starting. So once we have orders, she actually comes to assist in the processing of the chips, and also in some of the administrative works as well too. Then our projection for the 1 million naira is to enable us to get into the market of producing the healthy food items, such as the processed flours that are necessary for healthy conscious individuals to consume. So for out of the 1 million naira, we intend using 500,000 for our raw materials and ingredients, then packaging and branding 150,000, then marketing promotion 200,000, and operational cost of 150. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Stella. Judges, do we have any questions for? Kelechi, Jackie, Shino.
Hi. Hello, Kadest.
Good afternoon, Ron.
Hold on. So I wanted to ask about what sets you apart in terms of your products. You're producing plantain chips. How is it? What makes it different from the other brands out there?
Yes, thank you very much for that question. What sets us apart especially in the area of that plantain chips, it's we differentiate ourselves from using other additives that some plantain chips users use, like coloring and adding some other things that they add into the plantain chips, making it not healthy for people to consume. Because a lot of people there are some colorings that they put into it. When plantain was really, really scarce in the market, a lot of people were doing Pablo, using banana and coloring it and producing it and giving it to people because it was cheaper. And as at then, the chips was very high. So they wanted to sell high to make profit from it. So what we do is we focus on only getting the healthy organic plantain chips, and we use it without adding any unnecessary additives. We only add organic ingredients that are necessary to keep us healthy, because our focus is not just about the foods that we are making, but ensuring that people stay healthy in their eating, even if it's snacking that they are snacking. Thank you.
All right,
Okay.
thank you. Also for your production of that plantain chips, how much do you spend in production, and what is your revenue on each, or profit rather, on each?
Okay.
How long do
Okay.
you say you've been? Sorry, how long do you say you've been in existence?
Roughly 6 months now.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so then the profit margin on it currently is 30% of what I used to invest in it, and I actually started the business with 30,000, investing in plantain chips, getting the granite oil, and other things that was needed in order to produce it. So for every production I make, yes, I get 30% profit on it.
All right, thank you. And what was the source of capital to kick off this business?
No.
Hello? So
So
what was the source of
capital?
Yes, to kick
Personal
off your
personal,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Like for the amount you raise, how much runway do you have?
Ma?
For the amount of capital you raise, what's your runway? If you don't get this 1 million naira, what will be your runway?
Okay, I would continue whatever
Like how much would be your how many months would you be able to operate if you don't get any funding as of today? How
Okay.
much is it going to be 6 months, going to be 1 month, is it going to be 3 months?
To be
If you
able to
understand what I
generate,
mean.
yeah, to be able to generate the required money I'm looking for to start up.
You've already started up now, but if you don't raise money in if you don't raise money from here or anywhere else, do you have the required runway? Do you have the required money in your account to keep going for the next 6 months?
Yes, the profits I make, they go back to the business as well. There's a bookkeeping for the business. So the profit I make go back so I'm putting it back into the business. So if I don't get the required funds, I'll just continue growing the business until I'm able to scale the business.
And what does that operational cost look like as of today?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
What does the operational cost look like for you today?
Okay, and like right now, plantain is gradually coming down.
What's the operational cost? Is it like 1 million monthly? Is it like 2 million monthly?
As in right now?
Yes. Operating your business, what does it cost you monthly?
Monthly. Okay, roughly 100 plus. Because of this, because of the level it is operating in now, we intend to scale it by increasing production. So if I don't get the necessary funds, I just have to see how I can increase my capacity through family, friends, and get the necessary funding to scale the business. But the essence of the 1 million is to enable me, because in the process of the plantain chips business, people are asking for other offerings that can make them stay healthy. So we are looking at going into the beans flour, which a lot of people, because of the time process involved, don't have that time to start prepping their beans in order to do moi moi akara. If you ask some homes now, it's been a long time they took that delicacy. So the essence of the 1 million is to be able to diversify into these other markets to also increase the level of production we are having and make more sales for the business in general, solving that problem of people eating healthy and nutritious meal. I don't know if that answered your question, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. You can stop sharing your screen now.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome. So I'm bringing up Utibe Aqua. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but please correct me when you come up if it's incorrect. Utibe is Beauty Trends Enterprises. So I'm going to engage your mic. Utibe, your mic is enabled. Please unmute and engage your camera.
The camera is being used by high resolution. Close.
Okay, we can hear you.
They are telling me camera is being used by another application. I'm not using any other application, no.
Do you have any other? Okay. This is your presentation.
Yes, I'm trying. I'm on the camera. When I enable the camera, they are telling me it's
That's not a problem.
other
Just
application.
run through your pitch. You have 5 minutes, please.
Okay, please, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Hi, judges. I'm so excited to join us. And my name is Utiba Akua. In Nigeria, consumers crave delicious, healthy, and affordable cereals. However, existing options are often imported, expensive, or lack nutritional value. Like I said, my name is Utiba Akua, and I'm the founder of UT Trends Enterprises. UT Trends is a manufacturing company that offers unique, authentic, and healthy African-related products such as custard, cereals for individuals and corporate organizations. However, during my NYC, 2018, during my NYC, I was serving in a Ebonyi state. And as a core member, I needed to fix a breakfast for myself. And as corpers, we solely depend on Alawi, but Alawi did not come on time. And I was just left with just 150 naira. I went to a kiosk, being a custard lover and a cereal lover, I went to like 3 kiosks. I couldn't find 3 shops. I couldn't find Then I went to the fourth one, still the same thing. I couldn't find any. It was there that it was done with me that there was a very serious problem in consuming cereals. Never UT Enterprise came up to fill the gap by offering a locally produced, nutritious, and mouth-watering custard made from natural ingredients. As we made it accessible, food security, and nutrition. How do we do this? We partner with local farmers to cultivate organic produce that will be used to make homemade meals that is rich, diverse, and sustainable, and also enhance accessibility and affordability of these products, nutritious and also natural ingredients. Not just that we educate farmers on the benefits of these agriculture in diverse ways. Our products are, I wish my camera are on and they are here. We have, as seen on the picture, we have the unique milky custard, the one that have the blend of milk and sugar. Then we have the choco, the one that have the blend of milk, sugar, chocolates, and also we have the beverage. Then for our services, we have the training and development consultancy, and also we issue certifications. For our marketing adoptions, we do this, we reach our customer through direct sales from our distributors, from retailers, and also supermarkets. And as well, we reach them through our social media platform
carnival floats, referrals, and also using influencing marketing. According to Data Breach Research, as of 2022, the global custard market was estimated at a value of 22 billion, and it is projected to reach about 7 million in 2032. And we are just looking at tapping into just 5% of this available market. Yes, we know we have existing competitors in our market. We have the likes of our Checkers by Sonsoya. We have a Good Time by Ubenkema. We have a Every Home by Every Home Integrated. We have Divine Favor by Divine Favor Foods. And as well, we have Family Milk. But we have a competitive advantage over them. The competitive advantage we have over them is what the price. Then also the promotional gift item. I was browsing the other time. We are the only custard brand that attach like seen in the picture, that attach a promotional gift item to our brand. Some we attach plate, some we attach spoon, some we attach pen. And it always make our product attractive whenever it is in the shop. Yes, natural ingredients. There are some product custard branders, when you pick up, you check the ingredient, you will notice that they will put preservative and a whole lot of additive, but we do not do that. And also it's convenient. If you look at the product on the screen, it is being wrapped in a nylon. Compared to other of our competitors, you notice custard are just put in a shelf. If you get to a supermarket to buy it, you need to just clean it up before you can go on with it. But us, we've wrapped it in a nylon that is and also the uniqueness of the products. For our milestone, yes, we've made a profit generation, and for milestone, we made a profit generation of 2.2 million. We've been able to register the products with the NAFDAC. We've registered it with the Corporate Affairs Commission, and as well trademark the brand with the Federal Ministry of Trade and Investment. Then the market expansion, we've been able to expand to 3 different states. We have a distributor in Cross River, we have it in River State, and we have it in Abia State. Then as well, we've been able to grow our social media page to 2,000 followers. For the business model, how do we make profits with our products? We do this through sales of our products. We do this through our distributors and our wholesale partnership. And we do this through bulk order from institution. And as well, we make sales through training. For our team, I am not working alone. We have we at City Trends understand the essence of having a mentorship and people with experience. I, Utibekwa, I serve as the creative director, and as well serve as the procurement and project manager. Then I have Imabo Jackson in my team. She is a graduate of University of Uyo, an accountant, and she serves as an accountant and cashier. Then we have a them in the team. We serve as a sales and marketing manager. For our financial production, our market analysis and customers outreach strategies so far, that what you said indicates a revenue projection of 50 million over the next 2 years, starting with a seed funding of 1 million. This projection is based on the anticipation of 0.5% revenue growth. We are seeking for 1 million. Sorry, we are seeking for 1 million seed funding. This is a mistake for me. To accelerate our product design, purchase a powder sealing machine to increase our production capacity, enhance brands, assemble team. How are we going to allocate this 1 million? This is how we will locate our 1 million. 40% to go into products and procurement, which is about 400,000. Then 30% to go into equipment, which is 300,000, and 20% to go into marketing and branding. Then 5%, which is 50,000, will go into operational costs. Then the expected outcome with this investment, we aim to become the leading brand in the cereal. We aim to become the leading cereal company in Africa with a significant growth global market share. Then so far we've been featured on press, we've been featured on African Women Business Magazine, Powder newspaper, and New Africa magazine. We have testimonial. We are located at number 28. We are located at number 1 in Nenefa, opposite Transformer, Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, and we have testimonial from people who have made use of our products. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Utibe. I'll cede the floor to our judges now. Do we have questions for Kelechi, Shion, Jackie? Any questions for Utibe?
None
can
at
you
the
hear me?
moment.
Yes, go ahead, Jackie.
I think the only question I have for her, and like I said, I hope what Sheun said made sense. I think it's only one question, like what's priority for you to be able to move to the next step? Because if you heard what Sheun said, is that it's almost impossible for you to accomplish all of this. But if you were to say, I need this one thing, you know, and this is how much it costs, and this will make a great difference in my business, what would that be?
Okay, like I said, we're able to assess. Currently, we do production manually, and we find it difficult to expand our market share because sometimes distributors will come. We do have people that come in that want to be distributors of the products, but whenever time we tell them that it will take us 15 to 30 days to produce 500 units of our products, they will feel it's a very long time for them to give us this money to process this product manually. So if you're able to assess this, like I said, we'll be able to acquire a sealer, we'll be able to acquire a machine, a sealer that will help us in sealing this, and it will take us to a next level because we'll be able, these distributors will be able to acquire them and expand our market share to other states.
Okay. Okay. And how much is the cost of that machinery?
It's 300,000.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
Okay. Shion, do you have any questions for her?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much for your presentation. Just a quick one. What do you think your current market share is?
We have about 4.8 billion. Like I said before, according to Data Breach statistics, we have over 20 billion people, and we are just looking at just 0.5% of this market, which is about 4.8 billion people are waiting to test this product. That's the available market. Yeah.
Okay, so based on that, so that's the amount of people that you are projected to reach in the space of how many months or years?
We are projecting to do that in a space of 5 years.
Yes, okay. So how many people have you been able to serve currently with what you've been able to do manually right now?
Currently manually, we've been able, like the 3 distributors we have, in a space of 3 months, they get product not less than 1,000 units. So far we've been able to reach about 9,800 users.
Okay, all right, thank you. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tibe.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can stop presenting now.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring okay, so judges, bear with I think Esther Issa will only be able to speak to our deck. And then one of my colleagues is able to share a screen on our behalf, or she just speaks to it. Anyways, I'm just going to engage our mic. Esther Issa is our vest of HARVEST up. You can unmute your mic now. Esther, are you there? Esther, you need to unmute your mic. Your slides being presented for you, so just unmute and start presenting.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm still trying to see if there's a way I can turn on my video, or can you see me?
No, I cannot see you, but just proceed with your presentation.
Okay. So yes, good afternoon. My name is Esther Felix, and in 2006, my mom, being the housewife of a Navy man, decided to stop staying at home. I wanted to go into something, and then she met the existing farmers then in the barracks, and inquired on how to go into farming, and she was able to get like half plots at about that time, and she started. And then about 3 months into the farming, she realized that she could do so much more. She could get vegetables for herself, for the family to eat, and then she can also, extend it by taking it to the marketplace to also make funds. And this journey started until now. So before now, I have built my career around sales, marketing, and business development, and I have been on and off into the farming industry as well. At some point, I thought it was so stressful, and I remember pleading with my mom to even come out of it. Not until March this year, after the business transition school that I attended in my church, Dominion City, and I was exposed to the opportunities around agriculture, coupled with the fact that we already have an existing land that we could utilize that opportunity with. My eyes were open to what we can do with the land. So my mom started with half plots, and as at currently we have about 9.5 plots running, where she has been able to produce quite a number of different vegetables, from water leaf, bitter leaf, ugu, saint leaf. We produce bits of plantain, cassava as well. But what we take to the market most especially is the vegetables, which is water leaf, bitter leaf, ugu, and all. And so my name is Esther, and I'm also the co-director of Harvest Up. Next slide, please. Okay, so Harvest Up, who are we? We grow fresh vegetables harvested at peak ripeness to ensure optimal flavor and texture, and nutritional integrity, while sustaining farming practice. Next slide, please. So Harvest of our mission is to cultivate and deliver exceptional fresh vegetables, prioritizing the flavor, the texture, the nutritional ingredients, while promoting sustainable farming practice. And also our vision is to become a leading provider of fresh, sustainable food ecosystem that nourishes our communities and promotes sustainable practices. Next slide, please. So we have a core values that we run with, which is sustainability. Over the years, my mom has been able to sustain that farm. We are also, we have innovation as our core values, which we are looking at expanding into introducing technology into Harvest Hub as well. And then collaboration as well is one of our core values. We look at collaborating with other existing farmers currently where we operate, and then also with any agricultural sector that has opportunity for Harvest Hub. We look at collaborating with them. Quality as well. Harvest Hub farm these vegetables from scratch till it gets to the stage of harvesting. So it is total quality, organic. We produce it. They actually organic vegetables, so there's quality in it, and then integrity as well. We actually believe in good name in the sense that when we are working with our the people we will collaborate with, we want our words to be taken for what it is. If we are producing an amount of bags of any vegetable, we will stick to our words. So because integrity is part of our core values as well. Next slide, please. Is it me? Because it's not moving to the next slide. Okay, overview of agricultural challenges currently based on statistics from the official website of International Trade Administration. The agricultural sector grew merely 1.3% in the third quarter of last year. This poor growth is due to low productivity, obviously, and inaccessible or expensive inputs, and increasing post loss due to poor logistics and insecurities. Yeah, I'm sure by this time everybody will agree with me that the insecurity is actually affecting agriculture currently in Nigeria, and that is because over there in the north that they produce, I think about 70%, if not up to 75% of the agricultural produce that we consume nationally in Nigeria. And then currently, due to the insecurity, the farmers are unable to go out to the farm there to farm, and they also struggle to get back the crops, because when you farm, you want to put some portions of the crops that you have to farm again, like you use as plants to plant again for the next season. But when there is no security, so most of them are actually scared to go to the farm to farm this produce, and then this has caused inflation on food that are imported from the north. So next slide, please. Actually, one of the things that Harvest Hub wants to capitalize on is to take the advantage of, since because we are located in Lagos State, and currently we don't have any insecurity affecting us in Lagos State. So although we are currently producing vegetables, which is our specialty, we are also looking at building grounds, which is getting stronger on our feet. Although we've been able to sustain this for the past 18 years, that's 2016 now, and because we are getting into expansion, we are looking at producing more agricultural food crops that they struggle to produce at the north, to produce them here in Lagos, so that we'll be able to increase the 1.3% that agricultural sector in Nigeria is facing currently. So part of our solution is to increase Nigeria organic vegetables production, and then also expand operation to new regions in new location, new regions, and in terms of also new farm produce, e.g. bell pepper, the green pepper, the yellow pepper, and all of that. We look at doing that in the future, and then also we look at to develop strategic partnership in terms of although currently we don't have issues with who we distribute to. In fact, our own challenge currently is we don't have enough produce to even supply to even distribute to our suppliers, right? So when we expand, we are looking at developing strategic partners, maybe restaurant owners, people who cook restaurants that need vegetables, hotels, even personal personally, like people that needs it individually, whether in retail or in bulk as well. And we also look at to enhance logistic and distribution network. Logistics seems to be one of the issue at which farmers face currently in Nigeria, because to move the goods, to move the products from the farm to the place at which you need to distribute it to the buyers, yeah, it gets a bit of a challenge, because sometimes if you don't have your own personal vehicle to move this, you have to, walk by the timing of other people, or you work by the timing of whoever that is making logistics or means of logistics available for you. And it could be a challenge if you're expected to be at the location to give your supplier in a certain time, because the means of transportation is not sure. It could delay your going to the market, and then at the time you're going to get it in market, most of the times you realize that the buyers that are supposed to be there, they're already gone, because you were unable to keep to time. So we will find a solution to enhance logistics and distribution network as well. Next slide, please. So over the years, Harvestop has been consistently demonstrating its commitment to job creation, providing opportunities for about 648 individuals. So apparently these 648 individuals are most especially the contract staff, because currently, ever since 2006 till now, the permanent staff happens to be within the family. And that's because it takes a lot to get people in the white collar sector to come into agriculture, but because within understands how passionate it is, so we stick to that idea, but rather we have contract staffs that usually come. We use them, we when we need their service for labor, either to plant the crops or to water the crops, or to harvest the crops for us to take to the market. And there is a high turnover of retention in terms of how these people come in. So they come in, and most of them stay for 3 months, because a lot of them are coming from the north. They kind of like, go after 3 months. We work with like 3 persons every week, and then by the end of the month we are able to get like about 12 persons, and by the end of the year we are getting about like times 12 of that number. So because of this, we've been able to get high retention of our labor, our contract staff, as to how that is how this figure has been able to increase to 648 individual. Harvestop has also invested in the next generation of farmers. So because my mom has been consistent in, okay, I can't find my slide. Okay, all right, it's back. So because we have been consistent in, when I say my mom, I'm also part of my mom, because it's together. So because we have been consistent in this for the past 18 years, and then the main reason, the issue that we encountered that made us go into the business, other people are also having it. They have constant new wives that these military men get married to, and they're coming into the barracks constantly, right? And when they see the success of this farm, they also approach us to say, oh, we want this as well. How can we get this? How can we also have a farm? How can we also earn from this? How can we also feed with this and all? So we've been able to generate those young farmers, give them free coaching, and then also consult them, about 32 of them over the years till date. Next slide, please. Okay, so I'll speak on the grant utilization. So in line with our mission of promoting sustainable farming practices, this grant will help to expand our mission. So when we get the opportunity to get this grant, 100% of it will go into infrastructure development and already exist on the already existing 9.5 plots. Why are we putting back all the 100%? Because we already have everything we need for this period. We already have the machine that pumps the water. We already have the hose. We already have the land of farm. The only problem, the only challenge we have right now is the fact that we are unable to utilize all the lands because we do not have enough funds to be able to do it at large. So doing all the 9.5 plots together at once has been a challenge over the years because of finance. So if we are able to get this grant, 100% of it is going into the cultivating of the land, and also that is by cultivating the existing farmland, purchasing water leaf stems, that's to buy new water leaf stems, and we'll buy ugu seeds to plant. We'll also pay the laborers to plant these seeds, and then purchase manure and fertilizer for the plant. Then water these plants, and finally harvest. So when this is achieved, the revenue rates will literally increase by about 155%. Next slide, please. Growth strategy. So one of our growth strategy is farmer acquisition, and that's attending agricultural events. Yes, we've been doing this business for 18 years now. However, I myself, I haven't fully gotten into. I didn't study agriculture in school. I studied accounting, but by birth, I found myself being a farmer. Initially I thought it was stressful, but along the line, I found myself loving plants. In fact, where I am till now, if you are uprooting a plant that is supposed to produce fruits because of ignorance, I tend to frown at it. And I believe it's over the years of my relationship with plants giving me this should I say this soft spot for plants. So the only time a plant should be cut should be when you are harvesting it for a purpose. Either you want to consume it for wellness, or you're selling it to survive. So one of our growth strategy is to attend agricultural event. I look forward to knowing more about this agricultural sector, and then also to understand more opportunities that are around me that Harvest Hub can either collaborate with or explore. And then also market expansion. We are looking at target marketing, social media, online advertisement, and all. Currently, we are not really effective on the social media network, and that's because we are not looking for customers right now. We already have where we distribute these vegetables. Our challenge is not having enough stock. So our presence is noted, is just appearing on social media for future purposes, right? But currently we are looking at getting more produce to give to our suppliers. Currently, the union that we belong to, that we take these vegetables to, we tend to go twice in a week and 8 times in a month. Most of the times we don't even have enough vegetable to meet up the number that we're supposed to take for that supply. Right, that's why we are currently not really looking at how to get more customers or through social media and all of that. When we build our feet, when we are able to utilize all the lands we already have, and able to make use of all the lands by planting on them and start harvesting, when we get surplus, when we have excess, right, we would now, in fact, there were some communities that distribution units that we belong to, we had to close it down because we do not have enough supply. We can unlock those distribution units, and then supply more when we have too much to supply. And then we are also looking at partnership. That's collaborating with local business, restaurants, and grocery store. And then also technology integration to implement farm management software and online ordering platform. This is for the future when we are our feet are planted solidly on the ground in terms of having capacity to supply enough. And then also when all of this is done, increase produce sale by 200%. Next slide, please. So this is like an overview of the finance from March till date. So apparently, this year March was when I fully came in for the expansion, and then also for documentation purposes. Prior now, I was fully into my career until I decided to say, oh, I want to fully go into agriculture, and that was in March, and that was after the transition, the first transition program that was held this year in Dominion City. So in March, we were able to raise about 984,000 naira, and this was from the result of the amount of butter leaf that we were able to produce. And we were able to produce up to like 2 bags. There's a quotation for all of that. And let me not bore all of you with my bags and butter leaf and all. But that figure was derived from the total amount of sales that we made in the month of March. And then also we spent about 341,000 naira that same March. Oh, there's a total of the balance that we got in that March after removing the expense from the
Esther, your network just got choppy. Hello?
Yes.
Hello,
I can hear you.
Okay. Please finish up your slide, please.
Okay. All right, next slide, please. So in conclusion, our unique selling point is our expertise. Our expertise in organic farming, strong relationships with local farmers and community, and commitments to sustainable agriculture and environmental conservation. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Esther. Judges, do we have any questions for her?
None from me, please. None from me.
Jackie? Okay. Shane, any questions for her?
Just a quick one. I wanted to ask, so you said you wanted to utilize the old land that you're currently farming on. Do you intend to plant new stuff or new produce, new crops, or what are we doing in the other space?
Yes. We plan to plant new crops. So we do it little by little. When we get income, we clear more lands. The lands are already available, but it's filled with weeds right now. Like some parts of it is filled with weeds right now. Out of 60 ridges, we're only able to farm on 20 ridges because the other one is filled with grass, weeds. So yes, we're looking at farming all of our available land to plant and farm there.
All right, no problem. Do you have storage? Do you have any storage plans? Do you have storage I don't know, storage capacity.
Okay, so yeah, for storage capacity, we are looking at that in the future. Currently, we do not have enough to even supply how much we want to keep to store.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Fikai, are you there?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to figure. Yeah, Sururat. I'm trying to bring her up. Okay. Sururat, can you unmute? Have you sent your slides as well, so I can put it up for you? Sururat, can you unmute your mic and engage your camera? Sururat, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Afternoon.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to enable my camera, but not giving me the option.
Okay.
And what company is this? Just to get the name.
She's hold on. She's SA Comestible Concepts Limited.
Thank you.
Sura, you should be able to engage your camera.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Yes. Aura will share your slides now. Okay. So please go ahead with your pitch, and you have exactly 5 minutes, and at which point I'll cut you off. Let's try to keep it short.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Peleo Sururat Ayola. I'm the CEO of SA Comestible Concepts Limited. Like a decade ago, I was struggling with health disorders. I personally was the major problem that led to this discovery. I was seriously predisposed to chronic inflammatory disease due to my previous utilization and consumption of hormonal therapy. And during the course of my treatment, I leveraged on a lot of clinical procedures that include surgeries and diagnosis. I spent huge amounts. In the end, I wasn't healing at all until the doctors declared to me that there was nothing they could offer me clinically anymore. That dawned on me. I had to start seeking for alternative therapy. Of course, I was sure that there is no witchcraft upon me. So I started seeking for alternative therapy. I tried herbal therapy from different options, but I discovered that my body system was not going well with it. So I tried out with nutraceutical therapy, that is indulging in food therapy in a way that gives you more advantage than nutrition and gives the body opportunity to healing naturally, such that what our forefather Hippocrates used to say, that let your food be your medicine, so that your medicine will not, so that medicine will not be your food. So that is when I decided that I'll continue to leverage upon this opportunity to heal. And when I see a lot of people get surprised, wow, you are healing, can we also enjoy what you have enjoyed? I realize that this is already a niche that I can work upon and to solve this problem for many people. So from my discovery, I discovered that WHO already rated the problem that 3 out of 5 people worldwide globally are sufferers of chronic inflammatory disorders. And this prevalence in Nigeria is up to 64%. And even among these patients, these sufferers, you see that there are like 42% of them that are multimorbids. Multimorbids are people that nurse 2 or 3 chronic inflammatory disorders at the same time. That is when you see somebody suffering diabetes, the same person suffering ulcer, the same person suffering arthritis, and you see that this affects people's quality of life to the extent that it makes them not able to fulfill their daily activities, and in fact even lead to high mortality rates. And also you see that people at high risk, they start craving for prophylactic advantage, preventive and complementary therapy, healthcare, so that their quality of life will be improved. And from that, I discovered that the nutraceutical market has been increasing since 2020 at a CAGR rate of 8.3 globally. And by the time I started indulging in these nutraceuticals, I discovered that a lot of ingredients we make use of are what we consider as food waste, or even what's usually waste away on the farms of most local farmers. So that is when we crafted our solution to have our mission to bridge the gap between nutrition and pharmaceuticals, so as to revolutionize the way people approach their health by developing high-quality nutraceutical products that will effectively supplement and complement pharmaceutical therapy. And this will resonate with SDG 1, 2, and 3. By virtue of the fact that we are going to have human resources, we also have the opportunity to leverage on SDG 8 and 12. So we are able to carve out products. We have the fruit beverages and snacks. We have the aromaceutical oils and tea. We have the non-gluten, fiber, and nutrient-dense flour. And we have the non-MSG condiment spices. All these products offer our target markets home remedies, dietary supplements, and dietary substitutes to unhealthy groceries that initially constitute the risk factor that predispose them to those health conditions. That way, we are able to enable prophylactic, therapeutic, and palliative care advantage for our markets, for our target market. So our market size, we are like globally, in Nigeria alone, with over 200 million population, we have the opportunity, due to the percentage rates of sufferers of chronic inflammatory disorder, to attend to not less than 120 million users, which amounts to up to like $420 billion annually. However, our own market, our own share of the market that we are actually trying to run up to is up to 40.8 million users, running to up to like $142 billion annually. And from this, we have been able to, within the period we started this business in 2021. Initially, while I was healing, I had registered the business as an enterprise in 2018, and I trademarked it as Badil Nutraceuticals. I launched the business in 2021 as an incubator of Technology Incubation Center, Kwara State, Capital, Ilorin branch. So our targets, within that period, within 2021 to now, we have been able to reach out to users not less than 2,000. So we are gradually moving on towards our target market share. So our target audience include health-conscious consumers, baby boomers, nursing mothers, fitness enthusiasts, patients with high risk factor or that are already sufferers, and then geriatrics that need to live and thrive within restricted range of health indices in Nigeria, Africa, and beyond. However, we are still focusing on Nigeria. So our competition, we were usually, like I mentioned the other time, when the problem started with me, we realized that most of where people run out to is alternative therapy through herbal therapy. So we have one of our major competitors being those that are producing herbal supplements globally and locally. So one of them is like Kedi Healthcare. Also, we have those that are producing food and spices just for food's sake. And also we have those that are producing beverages just for people's enjoyment and consumption space. However, our own philosophy is targeted towards producing the food grade that will be of nutraceutical worth. That is, you can be taking it as food, but it will be offering you antidote advantage as home remedies, supplements, and substitutes to unhealthy ones in the market. So our advantages over our competitors is that the consumers of our, because of our principle about quality assurance, consumers enjoy longer and better shelf life of our products, similar to our competitors. And this gives us an upper edge.
We're losing you, but try to round up and move through the slides faster.
I can't see my, initially I was not seeing, I thought I was office. So this gives us an upper edge with our distributors who would like to keep our products on the shelf for longer period at more affordable prices, because we are not also our product offer therapeutic advantage. For example, an example is date seed coffee. People actually produce date seed coffee and package and bag it in tea bag, while if you have to leave out the nutraceutical worth of such products in the market, you are not supposed to bag in tea bag, because one of the things that make that date seed coffee therapeutic is the fiber content that will be left in the tea bag. Our business model. So we sell directly through online sales, walk-in, and referral. And usually our social media engagement is usually where we have a good number of community on WhatsApp. And one of our unique value proposition is that we really engage our customers a lot, especially through our WhatsApp community. We usually make them to give us feedbacks and and educate referrals themselves on our community, so that they themselves will be able to pick up one or more among the varieties of our products, of our product shelf. So we leverage a lot on B2B sale, B2B. Also, hello.
Yes,
Hello?
please continue.
Also, we make use of our marketing strategy. We also include social media, Google marketing,
So your connection is dropping out and it's hard to follow what you're saying. Try to turn off your video. You can turn off your video. Let's see if that will help. Hello, I can hear you. Can you?
Okay,
Hello?
okay. So our pricing strategy, because our products are usually innovative products, they are not yet well known to people. We usually adopt penetrating setting pricing strategy, then value-based pricing strategy for most of our B2B.
Okay. Surat, I think your connection is a bit choppy. So here's what we'll do. I think uh, can you navigate to your use of fund slide? Your ask, basically. You're muted. Hello? So, can you
Hello?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So
Okay.
ask, we request
Hold
for
on.
a we
Speak
are
your
requesting
ask.
for we are requesting for a grant of 1 million naira. We want to add it to the available fund to be able to. It's very important to us because we already have allopathic experts, that is doctors that take interest in our products to the extent that we presently have some doctors that are interested in clinical analysis of some of our certified products. However, some of the consumers review is that we need to ensure more pulverization index of the products. And presently, because we are already now certified for 4 of our products, we already have a grinder we use, but it's not giving us the pulverization indices that the customers actually want as their own validity. So the ask we give, or the impact of the ask on our business, will be to be able to increase our productivity by 300%. And
Okay. I'm gonna ask the judges to.
we're going to be able to increase the profitability of our business by 250%. Thank you.
Well, thank
I'm
you.
sorry. Actually, I sent one of my workers to the market. She's the one disturbing me with the call. And she could have called on the factory line, but I don't know what's happening to her.
No problem. No problem. I'm going to see the floor for judges to ask questions that they might have.
No questions on
No
my.
questions on my.
Okay. Jackie, share any questions?
No questions
No
from my side.
questions from my.
Fine, thank you.
Fine, thank you.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation. So, looking at what we have here and the people who actually showed up, I think we've gone through everybody, because so I just did a run through of, if you've not presented and you were shortlisted to be part of the top 20 and you are on this call, please drop a message. Okay, I'm gonna wait, but I want to, while we wait, I want to thank you, our judges. I know it has been a long day. I want to thank you for giving us the time, and I appreciate you for your commitment to helping the womenpreneurs we've had on the call so far. Right, I know it's been it's been tedious. Thank you so much. I don't see any message in the chat box. Okay, I think there was a lady earlier on, if Fadike, but I think she dropped off now. Please give us a couple of minutes before we close. So I gather there's Esther Okewale and Fadike, like two people that were having network issues, but let's get off the phone one of them and she should be joining back now, hopefully within the next 2 minutes. If not, okay, Esther Okewale, I think has joined. Engaging a mic now. Okay, Esther, you can unmute and engage your video. Yes, hello. Your presentation is up.
Yes, I can see it. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
So please run through in 5 minutes, please. The time is 3:42.
All right. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Okiwali Esther. Thanks for this opportunity. Have you ever bought any products before, paying heavily for it, and only to discover after few months that the product is actually inferior? That is the dilemma and the pain that most Nigerians experience with Nigerian leather crafters. Most handmade leather products in the past few years have not been meeting up to the standard of most Nigerians, and has been a major concern. My name is Okiwale Esther. I'm the creative director of Esther Leathers and Fashion Home. We're a value-inspired brand that uses leather to tell the unique story of heritage, fashion, value, and social impact. We source locally for Nigerian leathers to make premium, high-quality leather products such as bags, footwear, belts, and other leather products. Next slide, please. The major problem that is being faced in the Nigerian leather economy is the fact that most Nigerian products are made with inferior leathers. These are synthetic leather that eventually add up to the landfills and cause issues with the climatic action. And then there's also insufficiency in the utilization of the waste products that are gotten from leather products. So most of them end up in the landfills, and then they cause pollution as well. We also have a great gap between demand and supply. Over 8,000 mammals are killed in Lagos alone on a daily basis, where Nigerian leathers are gotten from after being processed. Yet there's an high increase in the importation of leather finished products from outside Nigeria to the tune of $500 million on a yearly basis. So there's high production of leathers for people to use, for Nigerian brands to use. Yet most Nigerians don't trust Nigerian crafters to give them the best quality. Or most of Nigerian crafters focus more on using synthetic leathers, and then there's just an imbalance in demand and supply. Also, because most of these synthetic leathers tend to, get destroyed in no time. Their lifespan is so low. They end up in the landfill and they cause pollution in the environment. So the solution we've been able to provide, please can you help me go to the solution slide? Or should I just continue? I see it's just on the first slide.
Yeah, you have to let her know when to move to the next slide.
Okay, I already said, okay, can you help me go to the solutions now? Okay, yes. So our solutions, the solution we've been able to produce is that our products are locally sourced from Nigerian leathers, Nigerian tanneries in Nigeria, and we get them here from the local market here in Moshi. The products are made of high quality genuine leather. They are of high durability. Our products are also made to be very affordable to middle income earners. And they are also eco-friendly, they are sustainable, and they are biodegradable as well. So they are not causing any harm to the society. They are also made in unique designs and customized to connect our customers, connect the emotions of our customers to the product they get. And it's also a very good quality product for them to give us as gifts. The next slide, please. So our focus majorly is on middle income earners, their target audience, and they make up 23% of the Nigerian population, and they have the buying power of $28 billion in total, and we are focusing on 5% of these middle income earners. Our solution also is that we've been able to create employment through during the 5 years of our existence as a brand. We've been able to create employment and reduce unemployment in the society. Social impact is also core to our business. We've been able to empower young girls and women. We've also extended our social impact to the disabled. And then our leather products are made to be convertible. So we have a 2-in-1 belt that can be used either ways. So when you get one belt from us, you can use it as 2 belts. You have a brown and black belt and other various colors of belts, majorly for men, women, and even kids. Next slide, please. And so we've been able to, our brand also is in tune with the SDG 5, 8, 12, 13, and 17. These are channels of marketing channels with which you get customers. We are present on all digital and social media platforms. On WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, and also on YouTube. We also get customers through referrals. Most of those who get our products end up coming back and also bringing their friends. So we have over 60% returning customers. Word of mouth also is a means by which we get more customers to buy from us. And then traditional means we have our banners in strategic locations. And then also affiliate marketing. We have 5 people in different states of Nigeria who resell our products. So from the waste we get from our raw materials, we've been able to make quality, fashionable leather crafts from them. So you see the display of bracelets, key holders, cabinet handle, watch strap, and such as that. The next slide, please. Next slide, please. Our competitors, let me just go ahead. Okay, our competitors, we have Aces Collection and Daisy Royals. They are also leather brands, but they focus more on production of leather products from synthetic leather. The way we stand out is that our products are made from genuine leather products. Our product has a durability of 8 to 10 years. We give 2 years warranty to our customers. So that means in 2 years, if anything happens to their leather products, they get a refund from us. So this gives them the confidence to always come back, because some of them have been using our products for the past 5 years and they are confident of the quality. So they also even refer their customers. Our products are affordable and also Afrocentric. We infuse waste from fabric into some of our leather products, combining them with leather to make products that help our customers connect with their heritage. So that is how we are different. And then our brand is also a one-stop shop for most of the leather products that anyone wants, from bags, belts, wallets, key holders, anything that's made from leather, you get it from us. Our unique selling point is our products are Afrocentric, they have customized design, they are high quality or nothing. Then it connects with the emotion in the aspect of customization. Our products are sustainable and eco-friendly, and then they are locally sourced leather as well. The next slide. So here is our growth. We've been able to generate 7.9 million in the past 5 years with a profit of 4.1 million. Belts is our fastest selling product at the moment. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is a traction. The revenue here is supposed to be 7.9. There was a mistake while I didn't know there was a mistake here. We're able to satisfy 208,000 plus customers with 2,700 sales, and then employment for 4 people, and also empowered over 500 people by training them majorly, and then giving them the necessary training they need to be financially independent. The next slide, please. Okay, so this is our growth expectation, that if we get this fund, we'll be able to increase our sales, increase our revenue by 40%. And here is how we intend to use it. That's the next slide, please. Okay, yes. So we tend to get raw materials, because most of our products are made, especially our fast selling products, which is the belts. We make them in bulk so it will be cost effective. So when we get this fund, we'll be able to produce more in bulk. We'll also be able to, because our product is gaining more visibility and people are bringing more customers, we want to also expand our production capacity first, and then also be able to connect with influencers as well to be able to get more traction and more visibility, and then be able to reach more people. We also intend to get a skiving machine that will help to ease our production process, and then increase our revenue by 40%. And then also we'll be putting the money into marketing and sustainability. The next slide. This is a view of our team members. So I, as a person, have been in business for the past 5 years with several trainees from many business organizations, EDC, DBN, different trainees. So I have all it takes to build a brand that is of a brand that would gain a good traction, and then bringing these people on board would also help me work as a team. Working with these people as a team has also helped me. Will also help me to get more visibility. This is Iyanoluwa Adekombi, is our head of operations. and she has been working hand in hand with us in the team to make our work effective. Taiwo and then Breeze Logistics has been helping us with our logistic deliveries. Thank you very much. I would appreciate questions.
Thank you very much, Esther. Our judges, do we have any questions for Esther? Then, Jackie, any questions for her?
Okay, she mentioned that hello,
Good evening.
sorry, what's your name?
I hear you, Esther.
Good evening, how are you? Well done. So you mentioned that you get your leather goods from Mushi.
Yes.
The raw material. How do you sort of maintain that you don't buy the wrong one? How do you maintain that supply and that you get that flow consistently? How do you do that?
Okay, so when I first started, it was not all smooth. Though I did training with Femi and Bags as at the year I started the business. So they put us through some of the techniques and ways we can actually identify genuine leather. But even at that, there was still some times when I fell short because there are so many imitations in the market. But with time, I've been able to build a good connection with trusted vendors in the market, and they've kept to good quality so far. I don't know if that answers your question.
Okay, that answers my question. But you also mentioned something that your customers, you give them warranty. So
Yes.
when you give them that kind of warranty or guarantee period, whatever they purchase from you, how give me an have you ever had to return? Has anybody ever had to return a bag, and how did you handle it?
Okay, so yes, like I said, first few years I had issues like that. Yes. So once they return it, I make another one for them so as to make them understand that it's a fault from my end and I'm willing to take responsibility. But in the past 5 years, we've not even had up to 10 or 15 of that issue. So because we've been able to keep to getting the best, and so we've been able to sort that. So the only issue sometimes is the buckle, which is not produced by us, and within the warranty, I still refund them. So, but once it's off the warranty period, they pay for the other buckle.
Right. So how do you control buckle quality going forward? And then if you can give me an understanding of what's the cost to produce one unit and what do you retail it for?
Okay, so 1 unit to produce it costs about 9,000, and I sell for 15. That's the price as at this year. But when I started, it was not as high as that. When I started, it was around 5,000, and to produce them was around 3,500. But now with the increase in inflation and all that, so price of production and raw materials increased.
All right. And then you said you have been existing for 5 years or more. Is it
Yes.
more or
For 5 years.
Okay. So what's your monthly recurring revenue? How much do you make monthly?
Okay, so this year we've been able to work well with our social media. I'm running ads rightly. Though I battled with it for a long time, but this year has been a good one, and roughly between 700, 800,000 per month.
And what operational costs do you have to carry for the business monthly?
Yeah, immediately to get the raw material, we get the raw materials, and then we produce.
What's
I
the
really
operation cost? Salaries, everything.
okay. Everything we get 50%, 50% for production and around 50% as profit.
Sorry, are you saying only production is 50%? I'm talking about general operations, monthly operations.
Yes.
Your monthly operations is what? 450,000? Said
Yes.
50%.
You said? Yes, with everything logistics, production, salary.
Okay, so that's 450,000.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the presentation. I just have two questions. One is, what other channels do you sell on to get customers, to get sales?
Okay, so I mentioned that we have distributors, those who resell in 5 different states.
So is
So
that
we
white
get
label? Is it with your own brand design, or you white label for them?
label, white label.
Okay.
Yes. So then social media sponsored ads as well. And then referrals. And we also do word of mouth. We have our banners also in strategic places to get customers.
Okay. So you've been in business for 5 years, right?
Yes.
And you have, so those 5, have there always been 5, or they just happen to be 5 now?
No, yes, it just happened to be 5 now. We started with 2 and then they started growing from there.
Okay, so what is their own volume? What's their own order volume for the 5 of them?
You mean their sales, their okay. So on though it's not regular because sometimes most of them have other businesses they do as well. So it's not only my products they resell, but on a rough estimate, the 5 of them can make up to 20-25 in a month.
So they're not like a fashion, sorry, I'm going to stop. I'm sorry. They're not like a fashion outlet or like a gift consultant or like they're not, or like store owners. They're just individuals for side also, Labi.
Yes, yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. I think with you, we've come to the end of this semi-final pitch session. Once again, I want to thank our judges for giving us their time today. I know it wasn't easy to just hijack your Fridays, but we sincerely appreciate it. And we thank you for the insights I know, even on a personal note, I have learned extensively as well with regards to a number of things, and I'm hopeful that everybody that's been on the call, you've taken the feedback, the comments from all our judges, Sharon, Jackie, Kelechi, with regards to how to effectively present your business and also capitalize on other opportunities. I think one key thing that I took out of this entire conversation is Sharon highlighting that a lot of us are not capitalizing heavily on what WhatsApp can actually do for our business. We're going all social media and all of that, but our immediate network, the offshoots of the offshoots of our immediate network can also be potential customers. So for everybody that's on the call, thank you for being a part of this. And I mean, 10 a.m. this morning. It's been a long one, but everybody has been on this because of our commitment to actually give back to the ecosystem that we're trying to service. So judges, once again, thank you for being a part of this. And We hope to call on you in the future to do a lot more things. To all the participants, I hope you've gotten a lot of value. This ultimately is about you guys to add value to your businesses and help you get to the next level. That's why we've been doing this. So the judges will deliberate, and they will advise us of what the top 6 finalists will be, and we'll communicate that to everybody. So thank you all very much. Thank you for participating. So you can, so that brings us to the end of this session. Thank you so much. All right.